Big Mac. There we go. I don't know what the heck just happened. That was weird. That was not the scene I wanted it to go to. How are you doing, everybody? Good morning. Hang on a second. There we go. And it messed with the volume. Rev Brown, Mac, of Hoozle. Hey, of Hoozle, you don't ever have to rate me if you don't. I mean, you. There are so many better people out there, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I really do. Happy Friday, random beeping noise. Good to see you here. Hey, guess what? So we're on the verge of finishing Quake 4. So we're almost done, right? And I haven't even decided what I want to do next. In fact, I was sitting here. The whole reason I was a few minutes late was because I was sitting here going, what do I want to play? There was one game I was going to play, and Echo may not be here, but I know he's been wanting this one for a while, is Interstate 76. The damn thing won't run. I don't know why. I'm going to have to figure it out. And the version that's on GOG doesn't work on Windows 98, which is where I really wanted it to go, because it was one of the, I think it was one of the 3DFX titles. And I wanted to see how that worked and how it ran, but apparently they modified that executable. So I can't even go there. So I'll have to figure out what's going on. Probably something in the forums I can sort out. But anyway, so I've got some other ideas on hand. And once I'm done with Quake 4, maybe I'll be ready. I don't know. But until then, that's it. Got lots of progress on the Quake 2 level that we're going to take a look at here in just a moment. And I'm really kind of happy with them, to be honest. I kind of like most of them. Not all of it. There's going to be some changes that'll be made, but, you know. What do you guys think of the Tomb Raider remaster? Tell me what you guys think. I know you've seen streams of it. Don't tell me you haven't. Everybody's been playing it. I mean, even Rig was playing it. I have my opinions. I don't like Tomb Raider 3, that's my opinion. But I like 1 and 2. 1 and 2 are fantastic. And I don't absolutely hate 3. It's just there's parts of it I really hate, and I don't like the back and forth part. I don't like the backtracking. It does a lousy job of really helping you understand what your goal is. 3 looks frustrating in a sec. It can be. In fact, I was just saying exactly why it was frustrating to me. They even made the path a puzzle, and that's really not necessarily a good thing, because if you don't give good clues about any of the puzzles that you're adding to a game, then you're probably not going to really help guide the player through a level either. And you felt bad for Rig playing it. That's why I call it Laura Overstays Her Welcome, because the third one to me just felt like that they felt like they were tired of it. Like, we're just doing stuff now for what's popular in the industry. That's all we got. But no, I get it. I don't wish 3 on anybody. You're glad they didn't change the game. Yeah, it's beautiful. I think they did a fantastic job, and even more so, proving that they did not affect the way the controls work. I'm still kind of sketchy on whether or not modern controls are appropriate for that game, so it's entirely up to you. But if you learn how to play Tomb Raider 1 properly, and yes, there is actually a proper way to control her, you don't need modern controls. You really don't. I keep saying this, and it's so funny because my story is I hated the game when it first came out because of the controls. And I think this is potentially one of those games that whenever I talk about I don't want to mod a game because they could potentially modify things about it that were key elements to the game unintentionally, it's because the people modifying a game like that are rarely the people who are directly involved with the game, and they're going to miss nuances that were put into it. And sometimes those nuances do have a very significant impact on the way the game plays or even looks. And sometimes you don't really have to upgrade the visuals or even the audio, because that was what people saw. It's like looking at art. We don't go back in HD resolution cave art, right? Who would? It is what it is. They're stick figures painted with animal blood and organic colors like flowers and bugs and stuff. And that's just the way it is. That's the way we recognize it. That's how we know what it is. And it looks beautiful to us now, even though it looks like a toddler created it. But as far as society was concerned, they were a toddler. We were a toddler at that point. We were so early in our development. So that's my take on it. You don't actually enjoy these games fun to watch. Your only complaint is that they went with excessive darkness for atmosphere. See, that's one of the key nuances I think they screwed up with. It looks great, Rev Brown. It really does. It looks great. But I kept flipping back and forth between the old graphics and the new graphics because another one of the nuances in that game is the way they designed Tomb Raider 1's levels were for you to be at certain perspectives at certain points in the game as you're trying to progress to the end. So a lot of the stuff that you're supposed to see is sometimes hidden in plain sight, and you're meant to see it. You're just not meant to recognize what you see. But when you make all the atmosphere so dark and the corners so dark, you no longer see it. So that's 2 strikes against the remaster from me, ultimately, for gameplay-wise. But neither of them are required. They are entirely up to you, so you can play it the way you want to. If you want to play it the old school way, hit F1, put it on pixel graphics, use the tank controls, and it feels just like it did back in 1996. If you want it to look a little more modern, but with a retro vintage style to it, put it on modern controls and hit F1 again and put it back to the modern rendering. You think the remaster looks good so far? Haven't watched much more than the first 1 or 2 levels, and you think it may be a good way for people that never played the originals to give them a try without having to play with mods and texture packs, so it looks good on newer monitors. Yeah. But see, I'm even against that part, too. I'm not entirely against it. I mean, people do what they do, but yeah, I don't think art has to change. Change the visual mode on the fly is very cool. Always enjoy that option, indeed. To me, I thought that was probably one of the biggest highlights. Wow, as I try to knock all my coffee over. Good job, Ditto. Now a second. All right. Mr. Klutz here. Yeah. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I thought it was fantastic. The audio sounds great. The videos, the HD videos, I'll tell you, I almost feel like it looked just like some of the YouTube AI. I use that word, yes, air quotes, I know. I use that word kind of laughingly because for the most part, AI is a marketing term, like the I for iPhone was when iPhone got really popular. The iPod was really popular. Everybody had to tack on I. So everything that's really new and cool in tech has to have AI attached to it. Then either way, yeah, some of that stuff does use some form of artificial intelligence to render. And, you know, there's been these HD 4K remasters of the Tomb Raider videos on YouTube for years. And it looks just like those. And I never thought they looked great. I know that with the videos being at like 160p, I think by default, or maybe 240, I'm not sure what the resolution is. There's not a whole lot of data for it to work with. So it did a great job of bringing it up to 1080p from virtually nothing. But it still looks kind of messy to me. Still a perspective trick. Still works because the remake still has the strong tiling in the walls. By keeping those right angle breaks in the walls, the actual paths and usable ledges are hidden from plain sight. That's something that some mods lose and make the path to follow really obvious. That's not something that jumped out at you on the streams you've seen, but you would have to see the Egypt level. Yes, Egypt level in Colosseum most particularly. Even parts of the cistern levels too. Hey, Sir Spamasum, welcome in. When will we get Bitumen AI? God, I could use some intelligence. An AI phone and an AI pod. Hey, don't give Apple any ideas. They used to be really classy. I wouldn't be surprised to see them do something so trite as that. I really wouldn't. I mean, I really wouldn't. Meet the new generation of iPhone. Smarter than ever. Snarkier than ever. Will screw up every text you send because it knows better what you're trying to type than you are. The AI phone. Be right back, trademarking. There you go. AI phone. More dollars, less brains. And by the way, I'm not trying to pick on Apple. I'm just saying that any company that would do that, I can guarantee you that'd be the direction they would end up going. But no, anyway. It does. It looks great. So there are some little things that I have issues with, and as far as making the ledges visible and whatnot, I'm not so worried about that. It was mostly the lighting that was the issue, because the lighting in it is just so dark. Like, there are corners where you're supposed to walk into a room and you're supposed to be able to look around and be like, "Oh wow, look how big this room is! Holy cow, this is really cool! Look up there! Ooh." Can I get up there? You know, and that's the way it is. But when you walk into it in the remaster, you walk in the door and you're like, wow, those are some dark corners. Where do I go next? And that's my issue with it. They could have left the rest. It's mostly the lighting. The levels themselves look gorgeous. The foliage might be able to get in the way occasionally. I don't know how well thought out the foliage placement was. Because originally the majority of the foliage was just painted on the textures, meaning it was on the surface. And the surface also included whatever else was there, like a brick wall or rocks or something. Pardon me. And now, and occasionally you'd see sprites. You know, you'd just see a little sprite of grass or a plant of some kind. But now it's all 3D rendered, and it's very, very lush. Very cool. I didn't run into anything there, but I have a fear that could be a potential too. Could kind of hide some stuff that wasn't really very well hidden before. Either way, it's a great remaster. I'm not saying it because I want you to go out and buy it. I think you should play it. If you've never played Tomb Raider, definitely give it a shot. I would encourage you to use the tank controls because of the way the game design was set up. It was never designed for a real-time movement. It was designed... Well, not fully real-time movement. It was designed in part with the idea of almost a pseudo-turn-based. And what I mean is that Chelnuff stated this really well yesterday in GOG stream, the GOGCOM stream. It's designed on a grid, and each grid is 3 Lara steps. And once you understand that grid and you understand those tank controls, holding shift will have her walk to the first edge that she has to drop down from, and she will stop and she won't move any further. Then you can tap back once she will jump back 1 full grid. That's 3 steps. So then you can run forward, press the jump button, and she will jump when she hits the other end of that grid. And that is how the game was designed. It's designed around those controls. The tank controls allow that. Apparently the modern controls pretty much force you into timing your own jumps. And there are some jumps that you cannot time easily. They are like high-level platformer, really skilled players that can do it. Because it wasn't designed for that. It was designed for you to take advantage of those controls. That's my other issue to it. But again, that's an issue that you don't have to have. That's why I encourage the tank controls over the modern controls. But you do you. And, you know, if it works out, great. But if you start getting frustrated, I would strongly encourage, try the tank controls. They're really not that bad. Your hands might feel a little sore after the first couple of times you play it. But it does go away. It's just like anything else. You can play through it. And there are speedrunners that's all they use. They don't touch the mouse. So there's a good reason why. I'll say that. Take the pros, not me, but the speedrunner pros. Take their lessons. Games that don't need tank controls, Escape from Monkey Island. There you go. About the controls, I agree. About the tank controls, yeah, and the grid. But I want to try that. I'm kind of tempted to. Yeah, I am too. I'm not going to lie. Because while I watched yesterday, I was thinking with modern controls, they could have done something like Prince of Persia, the original, where you can easily time the jumps if you are aware of the grid and how many steps the character will take from the button pressed. Yep, until the character jump. And like I said, each grid square is three Lara steps. So that means that she can walk 3 steps and you're on the other end of the grid. So, but yeah, some of those jumps are timed to the pixel. Like, she will take her maximum jump. So if you miss it by a pixel, you will fall. And you won't make the jump. You won't grab the ledge. It's kind of crazy. They were the level design in Tomb Raider is, I almost want to say it is the best level design of any game I've ever seen. And that doesn't mean like 100% graphics and, you know, design quality and all of this. I mean just the level design itself. They were so careful about placement of everything. There is a place and a purpose for every little detail. If it was more of like a map like I've been working on here in Quake 2, where it's just kind of all over the place, that'd be different. But no, this is very much designed all around that. All right, anyway, let's get started here on this level editing, because actually before I launch this, let me show you what we've done so far, what I've done so far. I've made a lot of changes over the week because I kind of want to get past this. There we go. Okay. So, haven't done anything in here. So this is new. I shrunk that door down a little bit. I'm going to do something different with that door in a minute. I'm grabbing some rocket launchers. Just moved it inside the box to trigger it. Okay. 2 sets of stairs. There's the tank or whatever. This is not done. I'm still working on this side. Like I said, I've made a lot of changes. I'm going to tinker with this area this morning. And this isn't going to stay here. I'm going to turn this into something else. Splat. Okay, he's gone. But let's look in here real quick. This is the biggest change. I am going to keep this, by the way. I'm gonna turn this into some other decorative wall. I think I have an idea of what I want to do. But yeah, I'm kind of keen on this. I think this looks better almost without the catwalk, but I am going to include a catwalk, a narrow one. And I think I'm just going to turn this into a simple deathmatch level. And I think I'm going to put a little opening up there to come out on the side here as a sort of sniper area. I'm not sure 100%. I'm going to see what I'm going to do. I'm going to kind of put some stuff down and go from there. But I'm starting to really like this room. And I'm hoping this, number one, will help a little bit with... yeah, it's still not far enough out. I may have to cut one of those out and pull that wall in just a little bit. I'll explain why at some point when we go to mess with it. But yeah. So this almost looks very Quake 1-like, actually. It's just really kind of strikes me as Quake 1. Yeah, opening up, it looks a lot more impressive. It really kind of highlights it. I do want to put a catwalk. Maybe I'll put it along this edge here instead of putting it directly through the center and just take advantage of that little lip. That'll still give this some more opening. So maybe the walkway is just a small portion of the visual. So, yeah. But anyway, so that's where it is. That's where we are so far. And, okay. Thank you, random beeping noise. I appreciate that. Oh, why'd you open up over there? I didn't ask you to open up over there. I wanted you over here. Thank you very much. Speaking of games, you'd think when you mentioned on Tuesday Woodruff and the Schnivel, yeah, you didn't recognize the name. I recognize it now because I remember you talking about it. You were talking about a mid-90s point-and-click game called The Bizarre Adventures of Woodruff and Schnivel. Oh, from the creators of Goblins. Gotcha. Actually, for some reason, that does now sound familiar. If you've never heard of it, it's probably because it's not good and the logic it uses makes goblins look reasonable. Okay. I desperately need to clean my glasses, otherwise I'm not going to be able to see what I'm doing. Woodruff and Schnivel. I remember Goblins. I remember when it came out, too. And it just for some reason it had so much hype. I never touched it. I'd never played it. I just remember other people that were playing it, and it had a lot of like good attention in some ways. Maybe it was bad attention. I didn't recognize it. They were just picking on it. But I even still remember seeing it in the computer stores, the electronic stores. All right. Here we go. Much better. All right, so let's take a look at what we can do here. So this is the area that has been adjusted. I do want to change the strength of these lights. I'm going to go up to about 15,000 value on these, which is pretty normal for this. I think 10,000 is the default, and 20,000 is generally recommended. Okay. So I'm going to come back to this. I'm going to start on this wall right here. First and foremost, we need to get rid of all this crap that's back here. It doesn't need to exist. That can go. That can go. That can't go, but we can at least pull that down some. And that can go. Okay, why did I get rid of all that? Because it's not necessary. Why is that light floating around in space? That's weird. Yes, you'll have stuff like that happen to you too. I promise. Okay, now that we've got a wall there to kind of give us an idea of what to expect. So I'm kind of thinking... Oops, that's way too low. Don't really need all that. Okay, so we've pretty much boxed in everything there. We can pull this over. Mainly because I'm trying to keep it so that it doesn't have a whole bunch of extra stuff broken up. Now then, the plan that I have here is I'm going to cut a hole right here out. Actually, before I do that, hang on a second. Let me see about this walkway I kept talking about. You think Goblins was mechanically solid. Good art and humor. The main drawback is that there was a life meter that gets drained if you make mistakes, and the puzzles are not exactly obvious, so it can be very frustrating. You would definitely recommend playing it at least first time with a walkthrough at hand, just in case. Hey, you know what? There's 2 games that I've actually had to play that way. Mystery of the Druids and Discworld, and they are both notoriously Moon Logic-y, so it kind of made sense. But they were fun stories, right? So it kind of like made up for it. It's like I had a good time just, you know, going through it, like treating it like a visual novel instead of an actual puzzle game. So I'm on board with that. I can do that. Absolutely do that. You know what's really funny is all this work that I've done here in this level, and we haven't even gotten to the cleanup stages and the final detail stages. Let's see, I think I can pull that in some, like that. And that is already pulled to the right edge. Okay, so what we need to do is I'm going to find a nice texture. Discworld Moon Logic makes sense to you somehow. The Druids is not a visual novel. It's a life-changing experience. It's the one game in which the protagonist commits more crimes than the evil guys he's trying to stop. You know, you got a point there. I never thought of it that way. It's like, look here, Rambo. Not everybody has to die and blow up in order for you to solve the mystery. Something appropriate for the catwalk. Probably going to be something like the... where the hell did it go? Something like these. We'll go with this one. Can always change it if I find I don't like it. Okay, so I'm going to move these over just a little. So one of the things I'm going to do here is that's going to become an elevator. And I think because I want this little catwalk to lead to a potentially good sniping location, either for grenades, railgun, or rocket launcher. I want to make it challenging. I want to make it so that the person who gets up here really has to watch their back. So I think what I'm going to do... Yes, pull that. That might work. That ledge might work. Or could I pull around that ledge? That would allow them to sneak up on them. So let's see. Let's see. That should be... What the hell? There we go. It's the one game... let's see. 10 would stab again. But don't... Okay. Alright, I think this is how I'm going to start this. I need to change this to 8 grid, though, because we need to pull this over. Wait. Oh, it's right smack there. Perfect, perfect, perfect landing. I'm actually going to shrink this down to a 4 grid. So I'm going to start with that. And then... Where is that? Take that piece. And just a narrow, not a super wide ledge, but just a narrow ledge. Here. pull that over. That'll still be lined. Actually, I know what I'll do. As you can see, the texture does not rotate. Even though texture lock is on, it won't rotate when you grab edges. It will always stay in its original orientation. So I guess that's really by design. Let's see here. Trying to figure out how I'm going to make that work. I guess. Boy, I nailed that. Okay. PS1 Addict. He's in the stream. A second here. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Well, let's see. That's 3 in from that edge. That means we got. The music is just, oh my god, it's crazy. They're fighting. And that's still not right. That doesn't mean we can't. Can't do that. That works. I can live with that. Okay, so we need to sort that texture out. Pardon me. And this is at, what, a 45-degree angle? Yeah. 0, 0, 4. Yeah. But see, it's not exactly 4 pixels wide. Or not 4 pixels. It's not the same width as this. It gets kind of skewed, so that gets interesting. But that's okay. I can live with that minor glitch. PS1 Addict, how are you doing today? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Yep, doing all right. Continuing work on this. Actually, no. We're gonna take this. That's good. That's good. Okay. So now I have a nice little lip. This one we can pull. Into that. Like I said, I want this to be something that anybody who gets into it really has to commit. They have to make a decision here. It's like, do you really, really, really want to run back here? Okay, so that's fine. Why is that? That doesn't look right. That should be square. Is that squished, or is it just me? Okay. Oh, I see. It isn't squished. It's just it cut off cleanly. Well, that's actually desirable. Okay. We'll give it one more. Now then, how I'm going to make that look attractive, I don't know. I guess I'll have to sort that out. Maybe not. Maybe we just get rid of this altogether. And I stick with that. And the elevator brings you up to this point, and then you have to jump over, which isn't that hard. I mean, that's not exactly challenging. But if you're trying to get away from somebody, it'll certainly be an obstacle to tolerate, to deal with. All right, we'll see how it works out. It may suck. I don't know. Back to 8. Okay, now then, the other issue is supporting this to make it look like it actually matters. Well, that's easy enough because in this configuration, I have plenty of options. I'm just going to go with a very simple, yet not exactly attractive, but still functional idea of that's what I was looking for. Is it really on a foregrid? Jesus Christ. There we go. All we have to do from there... Oops, always choose the wrong one. That wasn't the right angle, but... Hey, Mac, if you're still in the channel, I seriously contemplated doing one of the Splinter Cells. I was thinking Pandora tomorrow after we finished, but I don't know. I don't know, man. How big is this level in total so far? It's not very big. Like this room here, this room here, and then eventually this outdoor area will be won't be all sky. It's going to be like, you know, rocks and a cliff and that kind of thing. But for the most part, not much bigger than what you see in this area. That's the rough sketch area. I haven't quite got there yet. So now we can take this. That's fine, because I'm going to take this one and we're going to do the same thing, but I'm going to clip it this way. Hey, Retro Spy Gadget, welcome back in. How you doing? Make a group out of this one. Here we go. Okay, now then. Take this. We're going to make this. By the way, there's another thing. I haven't really done much of this, but if you go into your content for these faces, there is an option here for detail. If I'm remembering right, what detail does is that it cannot, those brushes cannot touch the void. So any brushes that are inside the level could potentially be turned into a detail brush. You don't want to do it for every single brush that doesn't touch the void. It would certainly speed up rendering time. But what it'll do is it'll mess with lighting and shadowing. So if you have things like these little details here, they're not going to really have much shadowing or lighting applied to them. Most people would never notice them. So what I'm going to do is I made that a detail. That means that it will treat this as a separate object that is not intersecting or interfacing with another brush. In normal operation, if you just made this what it is, this little surface is touching this surface. This one here touches this one. And it will cause it to split this surface like this, and then you have two polys here, one there, and then another two polys there, and then it'll break the rest of it up into more polys. However, this is just one long surface. If this is a detail brush and there's nothing touching it or intersecting it, it's likely to just be two polys on that face. This is one of the ways they made these levels much larger than the engine could initially support, because they could significantly reduce the poly count by just making certain things that had no real lighting impacts details. So I've been going through and doing a lot of that. These should be detailed textures, or brushes, I should say, because they don't touch the void. Not really important, to be honest with you, because of the way that's done. It's not going to break anything up, but that's what it does. That's the purpose of it. So we're going to take this back, and I'm going to... oh, nope. Here we go. Copy, paste. Sorry. Ah, damn it. And I still can't center it because I have to put it on the 2 grid. Oh well. There we go. Okay. And those are equidistant apart, so I can actually take this, copy, paste, rotate, and we can just grab and drag from there. And that goes up to that point. Oops. And that should be touching that, and it looks like it. It is perfect. Look at that. Nailed it. Center of both. Okay, so we have some kind of visual clamps to hold it in place. I'm going to take a very, very, very thin lip, and we're going to go around this. But before I do, I'm going to do something else that can be useful. This is something that had, in the past, some kind of, like, it was almost like voodoo. There is another type of a surface that you can apply called a hint brush or a hint surface. And how that works is like this. It'll be green, and it says hint on it right here. And if you go in, see it says no draw hint. That will eliminate any attempt by the rendering engine to render those surfaces. That is another way that you can significantly reduce compile times and render times. And so here we go. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this... Actually, I take that back. Let me find that hint brush real quick. There it is. We're going to start with a hint brush here. And then I'm going to draw this around here like that. Should be the end of that one. Yeah. Don't need that on yet. Now then, once that's in place, just so that I can kind of play with this, and by the way, you don't have to do this. This won't make a massive difference to your level in terms of performance. It can, depending on how big and complex it gets. But in this case, I have applied the hint texture to the inside of the brush. And now I'm just going to come over here and do this. And now I have a setup brush that I can use to just copy and paste these in place. Oops, come here. And damn it, would you get over here? That should be lined up. And then we can do it again. But now we have an easier guide, an easier visual guide here to do that. Now then, and that would be one of the most efficient ways to render, not necessarily draw, but to render this part of the level, this little structure. When it goes to compile it in Viz, it won't take nearly as long, theoretically. Now then, so there's that. Now then, we're going to do this one more time. Oops, wrong one. There we go. That should be... Wait. Here we go. Like, something ain't right. What's going on here? There we go. Perfect. Look at that. Nailed it. Okay, we're going to go back that way. Control paste. What? We could do edges from here? Yes, we can. Actually, I should probably pull that back first. Then we can do edges. Just woke up. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, so far so good. Oh, you know what? It helps if you rotate this so that the hint brush side is facing the right location. There we go. Now then. Oops, I did it wrong again. And now you can pull that back in here, and we'll line these vertices up. Oops, wrong one. There we go. And we're good to go on this one. Oh, because it's on rotate. What? Interesting. And, yeah, anyway, so that's that. That's pretty much all that you had to do there. I don't know if I really should go all the way around with that or not. I think because nobody's going to see it, really, you won't really be able to get into that little corner. I'm just going to do that. That's not exactly everybody's favorite way to handle stuff like that, but, you know. We'll see how obvious it is when we render everything. Okay, so we have a ledge here. We have another ledge here. Winter Slice. 10 stream streak. Thank you very much. Party time. All right. All right. Now we got, let's see, that's done. To pull this, and we can actually use this same support here. Not sure how that's going to line up. Actually, who said strong technology had to be high quality? Let's ungroup, eliminate that. All right. I'm going to do something I'm probably going to regret. Get rid of that. I have a general idea of what you want to do. Yeah, for the most part. Normally, I would draw something out. I just rough sketch something on a piece of paper. And, you know, as far as like a layout is concerned, and I would go with that. But originally, when I started working on this, I hadn't done level editing in over 15 years. I mean, like, I hadn't touched anything like this in ages. So I really just kind of wanted to get used to this editor and get familiar with it. I didn't really have an intention to kind of carry this all the way to end, although I did seriously consider it. And I seriously thought about saying, you know what, I'm done here. I don't want to do this anymore last week. But I decided against it. And you know what? I think I've decided I want to change this a little bit. Yeah, go ahead and clip it because I know where I'm going with this anyway. I just need to go back one here and one here. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I do want to kind of chamfer this a little bit. Maybe that? Let's see how this ends up looking. I think. Yeah, I think I'd rather it that way. It's possible to want to do something and not want to do it at the same time. Quantum motivation. Hey, I've never thought about that before. Yeah, that's a good point. The part of it is you know, I want to do it, right? It's not that I don't want to. It's I'd like to move on to something with more substance. But as long as I can keep getting something from this, then I'm fine. You know what? Let's go ahead and just knock all this out. So we can pull that back to there. And just something so that it's not big squares. If you've ever noticed Quake and Quake 2, everything is like on a grid. It's square. It's very, very much. You know what? That's not going to work. Because, would you stop and delete that damn thing? Thank you. Because it's going to fall off grid real quick. So we're going to do this. Line that up. Oftentimes you would like to have done a thing just without any of the pesky time and effort. Yeah. No, that's absolutely accurate. My God, is it accurate. I could use rotate on these, but the grid selection that I have on this is making this a little bit sketchier. I don't want to have to fight with vertices not popping into their locations properly. If I have a complaint about Trench Broom is that it's much like a lot of the other editors for the time. It can be a little bit obnoxious with vertices snapping. Its accuracy can be questionable on some very strange movements. Okay, anyway, so there's that. Now then, we need a way to get to this platform so that we can jump to that, but we also need a way to get up here. So the best way to do that would be to establish some kind of an elevator here. There's a few ways we could do this. We could just do the basic, put a block down there that moves when you step on it or get on it or push a button, or you can go fancy and actually make it look like an elevator. I kind of want to make it look a little bit like an elevator. It'll add some detail into this corner here. I desperately need to do something with this ceiling. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see. What do we got? What do we got for platforms? You think that's most people? Yeah. I always used to say we're all inherently lazy. We spend, the human race has spent the past several 100,000 years or more looking for ways to make their tasks easier. And as such, we've made everything else more complicated. Our way of living is more complicated. Our society is more complicated. But in the process, we have managed to increase the speed of communication from months and years to just mere seconds. And our ability to travel around the world can happen in hours. I didn't say we would be able to, even Sonic, what is it? Even the Concorde jets were, what was that? Like 3 hours to go from New York to London or something like that. 2 hours, an hour, I forget. It's a short flight. I can't remember what it was when I flew from Atlanta to London, because it was like a 9-hour flight, and we flew to New York and then we made a right turn. And I don't remember how long it was. I was too busy reading. Pay attention to the time. But, yeah. Anyway. So, we've got that. Now, how do I want to do this elevator? That's the real question. But we're smart. Yeah, there you go. I mean, you might be smart. I can't say I am. I would have loved to have flown on a Concorde just once. I mean, no kidding. It's kind of a shame they're no longer around, but they discontinued what, like 10 years ago or so? And they had been in the air since the 70s. I mean, they had a life. Your prime brain surgery material. And it's going to be faster than that in the near future. Yeah, I mean, it's already more than possible to significantly exceed the Concorde. I mean, the Concorde was basically just breaking the sound barrier, and fighter jets since the 50s have been able to break the sound barrier multiple times. Like Mach 2, Mach 3. Really sure. Okay, so first of all, let's see, how's this on a grid? So this is actually 2 width, 2 width. That's good. Those will be perfect. Some form of a support. Oh, I think I have it. I think I know what I'm going to do. Okay. Let's get this back up to 8 grid. Copy. And we'll go back 3. Still sounds better than prime brain research experimentation material. What the hell? Oh, interesting. What is that? I can select in the grid? What the hell does that do? Huh. That's weird. Didn't intend to do that before. Maybe that's how I ended up doing something earlier I couldn't figure out. I'm like, something happened, and I'm really kind of afraid to ask what. Okay, now then, we've got this section, which is 3 grids, or 3 major grid squares, or I think 64, or is that 128? And we got ads. The prototype flew at 69. I was thinking maybe it was when the public got hold of it. Give me a second. I'm going to get some coffee here real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you very much. Yeah, commercial flights didn't start till the 70s. Okay, that's what it is. But it's still crazy early, like the moon landings. Yeah, well, I mean, the moon landing was 69. Those didn't really happen. Yeah, it depends on who you are. If you believe in flat Earth, well, you know, it didn't happen. Let's see. So I need to build an elevator of types, but I don't want to hinder player movement. So what I'm going to do... We're going to start... Actually, I take it back. We're going to start with this. Pull this back. Now then, we have this. Or not that. It's going to be... wait a minute. What was I going to do with that? I'm not sure what I want to put for the floor here. Saw a cool documentary once where a guy explained why it would have been more difficult to fake the moon landing footage in 1969 tech than actually going to the moon with 1969 tech. Fascinating stuff. I mean, really, when you think about it, by the time we did the moon landing, the computer technology was on board of that thing. Was very, very rudimentary. And, you know, so it's like, I mean, your smartwatch probably has 10 times more tech, 100 times more tech than the 1969's Apollo missions. Mystic, can I help you with something? Is there a particular reason you feel like you must be up here? I know you don't understand why you're up here, because you barely understand that you're even, like... He's telling me I can't use the mouse. I mean, like, literally. But how much tech does my cat have? About 2 brain cells. Nah, he's actually a pretty smart boy. He knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's a smart cat. He's so smart that when we go to bed, he will go find a ball. If he wants to play and he doesn't want us to go to bed yet, he will go find a ball and he will make a point of batting around until he gets it to our door, and then he'll bounce it off the door or he'll knock it under the door and have us play with him that way. Even your cats have microchips, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if ours is chipped or not. I don't think they did. But Stash was chipped. That's how we found out who his original owners were. Mystic, would you let go? I'm trying to use this, buddy. I know you don't want me to. No. You can't. Stop it. You're not allowed to. See, it doesn't work this way. See, Mystic, I can't work on the mouse pad anymore. Come here, you normal furball. Come here. I know you don't like being held. You think it's some affront to humanity. Very common for shelter adoptions here, yeah. Well, for him, we didn't get him from a shelter. Our vet actually got him. And along with 2 of his siblings and his mother, they were just dropped off. So it was a little different. But Stash, on the other hand, he was originally from, I think he was picked up at the Humane Society or Animal Control. I can't remember which, but either way, they did chip him. He's not as big as he looks. He's so fluffy. I'd be willing to bet if you got him wet, he'd probably look like a tiny cat. He's so fluffy. He's so soft. And cuddly. All right, let's see. Let's go with that for now. He had a fluffy kiddo that looked like him. He was a stick figure after a bath. Yeah, exactly. They look so tiny. Jeez, I really don't. I never was good at building these elevators. So I've got an idea. I'm going to try something. I hadn't thought about this before, but I'm curious to see if this works. Or how it looks, anyway. Okay. It's just something I saw, sorry, in a guide. Alright, well, let's start with building this thing. I'm going to do it on the foregrid for now. As long as we can see the grid lines. Oh, that's what. Here we go. Now then, we're starting to see the actual texture. And yes, it is off, but that's okay. Because all you have to do is 64, not 34, 64. There we go. Now then, that's done. I don't want this to remain there. I'm actually going to slide this over 8. You know what? No, I need to give equidistant space between those two sides. So I'm going to build a support. And I think that's why I should get rid of this. We'll fix the floor later. I don't know what I'm going to do with the floor, but I'll fix it later. I don't know. Something, fixing it later. He was super cuddly even after, though. I think it was revenge to get me wet. Holy shit! Fermata. Firmament. Welcome in. I didn't expect to see you raiding. In fact, I didn't know you were streaming. Did I miss something this morning? I was in such a rush. Welcome in, raiders. So good to see you all. So what were you playing? Hang on a second. I don't have a mod. I'm telling you, I'm going to need some new mods. I need some additional mods. Let's see. For those who don't know, from me, I wasn't streaming. Surely not. For those who don't know, from Firmament has just recently returned to streaming after several months or so, a couple months of a hiatus there. What were you playing, actually? You do a lot of Final Fantasy, I know that, but I'm not sure what you were doing today. Pull up a cloud and chill. See, there you go. That's the best way to describe it. But it's usually something along the lines of Final Fantasy or potentially platformer-style retro games from the 90s, console-oriented, sometimes early 2000s. So another retro variety streamer. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know who I am, I'm Bitterman, and I play old PC games generally. We also do level design. This is a new thing that I've been tinkering with recently. We're currently in the process of building out this section here, putting in an elevator, and I'm going to come back and add a little bit here. In a moment, we'll render this, and you guys can check it out. Started out a very casual music industry simulator game called Kudos Rock Legend. Ooh, I like those. Hang on a second. Kudos Rock Legend. Wait, how old is this game? I've never heard of it before. Quite an obscure PC game. It sounds like it. Mid-2000s. Okay. Well, there's a Kudos too, but I don't think that's it. No, it's not. Oh, man. Is it on GOG? Maybe possible slight retro by now, but not as retro as what you usually play. Hey, I'm playing Quake 4 right now, and that was 2005, so that's not that retro. I mean, it's 19 years old. God, is it 19 years old? It really is 19 years old. Nothing there. All right, so I'm going to have to hunt that one down. I don't know that one at all, and I'm kind of curious about it now. But yeah, so that's what we're doing right now, is just putting together a level. This is originally started out as sort of an experimentation. Or not that. That's not what I wanted. Hint is what I wanted. And yeah, so this is actually kind of cool, because I used to do this a long time ago, and I got out of it many years ago. Just too much going on, you know? Where the hell did it go? I done lost it again. Kriegeth, hey, how you doing? Kudos 2 is the latest refinement of the game. Oh, is it really? Some good elaborations on the gameplay, but clashes very easily. Oh, gotta be careful not to click too fast. Okay. So Kudos 2 was related. I'm like, you know, maybe not. Kudos is a turn-based game that puts you in control of a single character and manages their life from the age of 20 to 30. You get to pick their friends, their job, and how they spend their free time. But there is a catch. You can only choose to do one thing each day or two at the weekends. Interesting. So it's kind of Sims-like in some features, not necessarily specifically. I stuck it on my wish list. I'll take a look at it later. Yeah, Life Sim. And you say at least it was probably 2008 or 2009. It probably flopped, so they didn't fix any bugs. Yeah, that's not unusual. I play old PC games. I mean, there's so many DOS games that were like that. Like Congo, for example. That was a great point-and-click adventure game. Probably one of the best I have ever played. And nobody has ever heard of it because it was tied to a movie that did flop. Came out 6 months after it flopped. And it just never got any attention. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to do this here. Echo, how you doing, man? Good afternoon, I guess, for you, sir. Good afternoon, yes. I had to think for a minute. What time is it? What time is it? It's way too fucking early. It's not quite time for Friday night, but it's getting there. You gave up on the Friday night given the circumstance. I understand. Trust me, you know, when it comes to Friday night, just a reminder, for those who do like to participate, there is never an obligation to be there. I hope you know that. It's not an obligation. We don't, if you show up, that's great. We love having new people. We love having more people sometimes. Not always. Sometimes it gets a little crowded, but We love having people there. You guys are wonderful. And, alright, so that's done. You wanted a mod, now you got one. Echo's afraid to get in on the Quake 4 because he wants to play it, so I understand why he's been sort of absent for most of the Quake 4 streams. It's perfectly understandable. Okay, so this is kind of getting there. Where the hell did it go now? There it is. You'll be around Friday night. Yes! Do a little golf with your friends with us, perhaps. Still not a tweet. Oh, he absolutely does behind-the-scenes work. But like I said, as far as his physical presence here, he's trying to avoid spoilers. He hasn't played Quake 4, so I understand that. I respect that. I definitely respect that. The hell, there it is. Like, where did it go? And I just realized that I had grabbed the wrong texture the whole time. It kept crashing after 5 minutes. Really? Probably modern hardware issues. Not sure what to tell you on that one, unfortunately. I will say I had a game I was going to play after Quake 4 today. I'd seriously been considering it. And you would have been very excited for that particular game because you've been asking for it for ages. I was going to play Interstate 76, but I'm having the same issue. It just keeps crashing. So I'm going to have to look into why and see if I can figure out how to fix it, make it work. That's when you go talk to Kilgore. Yeah, probably. That's probably what I ended up having to do. He's always got a solution. All right. Go put this on there. And now... Oops, went the wrong way. That's the way I need to go. Possibly even fixed by the community by that. Yeah, oh, I'm sure it has. Yeah, it's the GOG version 2, so it's not one that works on Windows 98. It'll work in Windows XP. Actually, no, I take that back. I think I even tried installing it on Windows XP and it wouldn't work. It required like Windows 7 or something, or Vista maybe. It's not that much playable on modern hardware. You need retro hardware, sadly. Important to play right. But the GOG version is a modified EXE. It's not the original one. I've tried installing it on the Windows the Pentium 2, which is currently out of commission, sadly. I've got my cleaning utensils. I've got my electronics cleaner. So I've got my electronics spray. I'm going to take apart the whole Pentium 2. I'm going to take apart the power supply this weekend. I'm going to clean everything really good because God knows when the last time it got cleaned was. Check for any kind of cracks or damage to the solder perhaps on the motherboard where the ATX connector goes in, because I'm afraid that's a possibility. Just look for just basically look for stuff that might be a problem. And hopefully I can get it fixed. Or if necessary, order a power supply this weekend, so that it can be fixed. And then I can get my Pentium 2 back. Yay! Use the storage that I've been working on getting. Okay, now then we have that. And think I might be able to take advantage of that. Let me see if I can make this work. First, before I do... hell is the major grid line? Here it is. Okay. Just like that. We'll put the hint brush on there. Now then, Quake 4 crashing was eons ago. Oh, mini PC's back. You haven't tried it on your current PC yet. Not going to till done with Quake and Quake 2. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Okay, so here's what's going to happen on this. What I've got planned, I'm going to see if this works. I'm going to put that there. And I need to get this lined up like that. Now then, I'm not going to keep this full brush like this. I'm going to try and carve around this texture a little bit. See if I can anyway. Might get a little bit messy. Oh, it's because I'm on the face. That's right. There we go. So do this. Oh, wrong one. Ah, crap. Texture lock is on. Actually, we will go ahead and do that. Then I have fun with Tomb Raider last night. Absolutely. Played it a while yourself, but putting it off till you're done with Might and Magic 8. I have several games that I have not decided what I'm going to play next. I really haven't. I was originally thinking about doing Interstate 76, but with the problems not being able to get it to run, kind of made that difficult. Oops. Ah! Damn it. I think I need to... let's see, pull that down one more. No, I need to switch to grid 2 is what it is. And then... I think that'll be all right. Probably not a good idea to put it over there. What I can do, though, is... Yeah, I know exactly. They did a great job with the remasters. I was very impressed with the Tomb Raider remasters. Firmament, have you... I don't know if you ever really got into Tomb Raider. Did you ever play Tomb Raider much? And if so, have you checked out the remaster? It is really, really beautiful. And they did not do anything to negatively impact the way the game played. that you couldn't undo with the touch of a button. Literally, the touch of a button. Yeah, it's fun to switch back and forth between the old and the new graphics. Yeah, and the new graphics are really, they're marginal upgrades. It's like they intentionally went with the retro vintage style when they didn't have to. I thought that was kind of cool. Okay, now then, we have. I'm just going to say this is good. This is our elevator. We'll call it this. This works. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been the same. Yeah, maybe. I think we're over one more than what I wanted to be. I think that's where I needed to be, and then we're going to bring this down here. Touch the floor. Have you considered being an architect or perhaps even landscaping my front yard? I think you do a great job. Slick Brett, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. As clearly evidenced by the fact that I just left this brush behind. And also just rammed it right into the wall over there, so... Not as close to that, or as far away from that as I thought. Now I'm where I was trying to be. Let's get a little closer. Okay, now then, we have an elevator, which I should not have unselected yet. Really? I hate it when it does that. That is actually quite an annoying feature. I don't think I've ever had an instance where I wanted to double-click the level and select every brush in the level at once. That I don't think I've ever had happen before. So I don't understand why that's a thing. Okay, I think I've got it all selected. Now then, we're going to right-click on this. We're going to make a brush entity, which is a function door, because there is no elevator. There really is no elevator in this. There is platform, there is conveyor, but in reality, the door is also the teleport, or the elevator. So we're going to go with function door. And it is currently going to be pointing up, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not. It's going to be moving. Let's see, angle. I think it's 0. I can't remember if it's 0 or... Oh, it's -1. That's right. And the height. Let's see, 256, 512. So the bottom edge needs to move up 512. I think we have to do it under lip. So it only go up 8. We need to go up 512. I think that's it. All right. Well, I tell you what we're going to do. We have a little bit here that we can actually work with, so I'm going to save it. The rendering on this does not take anywhere near as long as it did before. In fact, I'm going to save some grief here. We're going to turn these. Oops. Hang on a second. I just noticed an error here. I don't think that even needs to be there anymore. Nope. That's just an extra brush that's just hanging out there, wasting resources. So we're going to take these. Actually, that whole unit. These are all going to... I don't really want to make these detail brushes, to be really fair. So I'll tell you what, we'll take these, make those detail brushes. That'll actually help a lot. It's this part up here that's a problem. So we're going to set that... Oops, wrong one. I want to select that without selecting the whole thing. But, oh well, whatever. Let's save this. That'll help some. And now we'll compile. Fire and traps for those who are antisocial. Hard account switching. I turned everything off in the studio. I'm going to get some snooze. Hey, Vermata, thank you so much. You have a great night. I look forward to seeing you tonight. We'd love to have you in. We really do. You get some rest. Thank you again. We really appreciate it. And actually, wow. Thank you, Echo. If you're not familiar with Vermata, Vermata is a guitar player and teacher, and occasionally plays works that he's composed himself. You ought to go check him out. He's absolutely worth every second of your time. He's a great way to start your morning if you're in the West, and a great way to end your night if you're in the East. So, there you go. I can see that being valid. The salesman knocks on the door, and the tile beneath him falls away. Adios to my death trap dungeon. Let me get some more coffee. Filler, welcome in. Okay, so anyway, so this might take about 3 or 4 more minutes. It was taking about 15 minutes last weekend with the changes that I made, adding some of the detail textures and whatnot. This is actually now cut down to around 5 to maybe 7 minutes. Dragon of the West, welcome in. How are you doing today? It's good to see you here. This elevator, by the way, since this elevator is being treated... I'm not even done with the elevator. I just wanted to get this compiled so that we can look at it. But this elevator is not a part of the structural world because it is a moving piece. So what's going to happen here is that this won't get rendered against these walls, meaning it gets treated just like these detail brushes do. So like this won't carve up this surface. This won't carve up the surrounding surfaces so that you end up with like a really weird set of polys. You can sometimes get actual rendering errors as a result. Like you can make it render off angle in such a weird way. I know, right? Red Brown is like... And what's really fascinating is like the Unreal editor for the original Unreal was subtraction based. So you started out with a big box and then you carved it from the inside out. Really weird. You got your weekend plan. Somebody is doing a GTA challenge, and he starts early Saturday morning your time. The Techno Ted? I'm just guessing, because I know that he likes to do a lot of that kind of stuff. Oh, Sharpie! Cool! The level editor also allows what and how many enemies you can place. Yep. You can do everything in the level editor that the original game had. Every single thing. There's actually a lot of stuff that Quake 2 did not have as a level editor originally that you can do in modern editors. For example, Quake and Quake 2, there was only a XY window, and then there was what they call a Z height window over here. And that allowed you to increase or decrease the size of the brushes, but you had to edit everything as if you were walking around in the level. And then you had a camera view like this here up in this upper right corner that allowed you to be able to kind of real-time sort of view what the level looked like, so it wasn't completely blind. But man, it felt blind. It really felt blind. So when the source code for Quake 1 had come out, the SDK, people started getting into the idea behind that level editor, but it was very convoluted. Plus, it required Windows NT 4.0. Brightburns, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. You wanted to ask, do you consider Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody song to be a bit of an acquired taste for some people just because of the content matter? I can see how people might have an issue with it, but there really isn't anything about it. I mean, the thing about Bohemian Rhapsody that makes it such a good song is the absolute complexity of it. It's almost like its own little rock symphony, like a very short rock symphony. It has its slow portions, its fast-paced portions, its strong beats and dance style. It's got all these various components to the song, and yet it still feels like one cohesive song. Rock Symphony and the Mirthmobile. Thanks, Wayne's World. Yeah, just as sick right now. I don't know if it's from the drink you got at the dollar store or Dollar Tree or the overworking myself last night, but you're taking a break. You know what, Peter Steves, take care of yourself. We're in a society where overworking is becoming a standard for even the people who are at the bottom of that chain. It's very, very unhealthy for us. Unhealthy as a society, unhealthy as an individual. Take care of yourself. All right. Hopefully this won't be much longer. Pry the overworking, yeah. At the time, record company execs really didn't want to make Bohemian Rhapsody a single because they were convinced it wouldn't get radio airplay due to it being too long. Yeah, that was a normal thing. That's why there's two versions of the Beatles song Hey Jude. There's one that's a little over 3 minutes long, which was still long for the time. The average length of a song in the 60s is roughly 2 minutes 40 some odd seconds. So anything over 3 minutes was loath to get airplay. The original Hey Jude that came out was 6 minutes and 11 seconds long. Some reports claim 6 minutes 12 seconds, but I still have the original 45. It's listed 6 minutes and 11 seconds. So I'll go with Capitol and EMI's version of it. But that was way long. Now, by the 80s, the average length of a song was around 5 minutes. And so by that point, the full version of Hey Jude was what most people would hear because the radio stations didn't have as big of an issue with it. So the single version kind of faded away. It's one of those that if you have a copy of it, great. At least you can chill here. Exactly. You don't have to chat. You can just relax, lay back, and chill. Once this is done compiling, we're going to take a look at this level as it stands. Hopefully the elevator works right the first time. So be able to place a mass of pennies in one room and give the player a shock. Yep. Usually create and edit maps in Neverwinter Nights. Nothing more sad than giving the player a false sense of security. More sad? You mean more hilarious? No, seriously, Call of the Machine did that kind of thing here. Call of the Machine was great. They would do hordes like that. You were just asking because you believe Bohemian Rhapsody is a rock opera track, is it not? Correct me if I'm wrong, because opera isn't for everyone. Well, rock opera and opera are so much different. When I was in college, even before I got into college, I would have to do reports and whatnot that were around operas. I do not like operas. I love pretty much every genre of music. I love some of the music from opera, but I cannot sit and watch an opera. I couldn't do it. I remember having to do a report on The Barber of Seville, which is probably one of the better operas out there, and oh my god, I was so bored. Muppets did a parody. Yeah, lots of people have done parodies. I mean, even Weird Al's done a parody of Bohemian Rhapsody. or use it to cheat yourself with levels to complete a game a lot easier. You know what? I used to do that, Echo, with Civilization 2 and 3. I would make a level in Civ 2 or Civ 3. Actually, Civ 3, I'd do this a lot. I would make a map where there was only one AI player, and it had one square that it could grow anything on, and then I surrounded it by 8 mountains so that it couldn't expand to another square anywhere else. It couldn't build a port so that it could actually get out, meaning no trade, no nothing. And then I would put it on deity level, and I would just sit there and build up my empire until I was like a god, basically. I would waltz over and attack them while they had nothing but spearmen. And you'd be amazed. They'd have like 200 spearmen by the time you got there. It would still take forever to get through them all. You used to make overpowered deadly chickens and target dummies. Actually, bullying my ass. Have you ever tried playing deity level in Civ 2 or Civ 3? Holy crap, that game cheats, man. That really cheats. Like, it builds everything in a quarter of the time you do. So it just expands, and I swear to God, it gets a bonus to its attack in defense. The only game where you made a level is Minecraft, and then realized how long it would be to constantly build a house in survival in a new world and stopped. You didn't see who was doing it. Yeah, deity level, they bully you. That's the thing. This is actually taking a little longer than I thought it would. Actually, you know, I probably should have made this ledge here detail. This whole ledge. At hardest, you wouldn't be surprised if they had a flat 50% to everything. Exactly. I do know that as you go up from the normal level, it increases the productivity and starting resources that the AI has. So they already have a pretty significant advantage from the get-go. So if you go from like the basic prince level, what is it? I forget what it is. What are the not the like, I don't know what I'm doing level at the bottom, but the one right above it. That one's normal, and then the one above it is like an increase of maybe 25% for the AI, and then 3 is like 50%, and then I think the last one is deity, and that one's like 75% or something. It's ridiculous. It's so much faster. I remember reading it somewhere, or maybe Sid Meier was talking about it. Sid Meier, whatever, talked about it in an interview. I don't remember. He did discuss it at one point, because in that same interview was when he was asked, "Have you ever beat the game on deity level?" And this was before Civ 4 came out, and he said no. He says he can't hardly get started in deity before they wipe him out. It's just that hard. I'm sure there are probably people like hardcore. I'm going to find somebody on Twitch. I'm sure there's somebody on Twitch or YouTube that can beat that game on deity. Like, make start a civilization and go all the way to the end on deity level and win. I've never seen it. I would be impressed, because it's such a hard freaking difficulty. It's beyond anything else. Yeah, he talked about why they made it like that. They could have made a perfect AI, but that wouldn't be fun because it would always beat the player. Why make a level so hard that the creator can't even beat it? Because as a society, we feel like we should be able to achieve whatever is out there. That's just the way human condition is. And that's not really a healthy way to think, because there are going to be things that you can do better than other people, but there's also going to be things that other people can do better than you. So you to think at all that you can achieve every little thing that every person out there can do, I mean, that's a serious bar. You got to think. If you were to try to compare yourself to the world, that means you're comparing yourself to the Leonardo da Vinci's, to the Teddy Roosevelts, to the Charlie Chaplins, you know, in all these different genres. It's just crazy. There's just no way. You might be able to be a Charlie Chaplin, or perhaps you could be a great leader like a Theodore Roosevelt, or maybe you could be a great inventor and you just haven't realized it yet, like Leonardo da Vinci, or perhaps a great artist like Leonardo da Vinci. But But at the same time, yeah, it's really, really challenging. It's just not a healthy way to think. Why make so they had to balance poor AI choices with bonuses to create a challenge. Yes, Kriega, that AI or game AI, like trying to make enemies in the game, nobody really wants to fight a real human in that instance. Like, for example, I don't like going up against you know what? Let me back up. I'm going to start like this. League of Legends. Hardcore League of Legends players. If you jumped into a hardcore League of Legends game and you'd never touched the game before, you'd be dead before you had a chance to even know what was going on. I mean, that's how powerful they are. That would be the way a game AI would be if they tried to actually utilize real AI. So they have to put false, like, random, oops, I made a mistake events within the code of some kind. Being a great architect. No, I'm not an architect. You were curious about something, though. You were curious about whether a traditional musical artist could work with someone like Weird Al Yankovic and create something truly memorable. Like, imagine this. If Coolio wasn't a stick in the mud and actually embraced Weird Al Yankovic in his Amish Paradise track. I only ask because Weird Al does have a reputation, as a strictly parody music artist. He has created some serious music, but it's still with a comedy bent. Like, it's not a parody of somebody else's music. If you ever buy any of his albums, there's always tracks on there that he wrote entirely of his own volition, like not directly inspired from something. But in a way, if you go back and read or watch some of his interviews over the past 20 years, there is one where he talks about Michael Jackson like that. Michael Jackson almost indirectly constantly wanted to collaborate with him based on the way he describes his interactions. He said that Michael would call him up, Al, I got this new song I'm going to do. I want you to do a parody. You want to do a parody? I'd love for you to do a parody of this. And there's several artists apparently that do that, but he was one that I guess he was enamored by because that's where he got famous. Oh no, I think I would not dare even thinking League of Legends as a new player. It would be a true pain. Yep. Like, imagine if Coolio and Weird Al did a remix of Amish Paradise. I think Coolio learned his lesson. There are a handful of artists that pitched a fit about Weird Al Yankovic doing a parody of their songs, and I remember in one of the videos talking about Coolio and Weird Al that Coolio was not just a stick in the mud; he was a complete idiot because, as a result, his song was doing well on the radio. Coolio's was. But his song was not doing that well until the parody came out, and then it got a resurgence in popularity. And so he basically gave up sales to his ego. It's like, dude, chill out. He's helping you. And people are loving it. I think it's an honor. And I think Michael Jackson was right. It was an honor to have somebody like that come by and do it. Because Weird Al Yankovic, it's a hard thing to say, but Weird Al Yankovic is kind of a genius. He really is. He's a musical genius. A musical comedy genius, maybe. Maybe he's not the greatest musician out there. Maybe he's not the greatest composer out there. But he is easily the greatest comedy composer of our time. Okay, this is actually taking about 4 times longer than it has in the past few days, so clearly some changes I've made. Sounds like Rick Astley in his song Going to Get You Up. Yeah, Going to Give You Up. Yeah, that was the other one, too. He pitched a fit, and his own manager kept giving him a hard time. It's like, dude, you haven't had sales like this in 20 to 25 years. You need to chill out and just take the money. He eventually learned, though. He's embraced it, from what I've heard. Like, he figured it out. He's like, wait a minute, maybe you're right. You know, I figured this had been done by now. We got 8 minutes before ads. Hopefully it's done by then, too. You know, I wonder, because while I was working on this, I wasn't streaming, and this actually takes up a considerable amount of resources, pardon me. So I'll show you just how bad it is. Here's my CPU usage. All cores. What? 100%? Nah. Memory use isn't too bad, though. What, a third? He has embraced it now. In fact, he's now doing concerts around the UK. Yep. Ludicrous speed go, yeah. And of course, the hard drives, the storage, there's like no activity at all because it's all happening in memory. There's nothing else going on. So you could imagine back in the day, pull out, you'd get your 5 or 10 gig hard drive if you were really lucky by 1998 to have a 10 or 15 gig. That was probably 5,400 RPMs at best. And you'd have maybe 64 to 128 megabytes of RAM and a Pentium 2. Let's say 233 megahertz. Just to kind of put that in perspective, this is currently running at 4.18 gigahertz, but it's 2.5 gigahertz base clock. So it's just kind of, it's turboed up to 4.18. And there are 8 physical cores here. There are 8 physical processors here processing this. This would take hours back in the 90s. It really did. Because you didn't have enough memory. It would cache constantly to the hard drive, and that slowed everything down even more. It was crazy. Look at that. It just hangs at 11.6 gigabits of memory. Like, it's using more RAM right now than I had in physical storage back in the 90s. So if you see wrinkled old dude trying to sing, you know it's Rick Astley. Oh, I figured it was no shit. Rolling Stones, Mick Jagger. An old wrinkled dude. You're writing a fanfiction story about this really famous multi-billionaire artist who recently had a track of his own parodied by Weird Al, and it actually did better than the original. Anyway, some random teenage boy who's was really nice to his daughter. He hung out with her and eventually walked her home, and she was so grateful. So she introduced him to her father, and the boy pitched the idea of her father working with Weird Al on something. Oh, that's awesome. Rick Astley played Never Gonna Give You Up live with the Foo Fighters. Smells Like Teen Spirit style. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like I said, it seems like he's embraced it. He didn't originally. He pitched a holy fit. It was like Bill Gates. Bill Gates had a hard time dealing with people giving him a hard time, making fun of him in the 90s. And he had events like that. Like the time he got slapped in the face with a pie getting off an airplane. And he wanted to sue the hell out of the guy. And he had his PR folks were like, Bill, relax. It's a pie in the face. You didn't get that hurt. You're going to look at like a bigger ass if you take him to court than you would if you just smiled, laughed it off, and said, I'll do better. To be honest, I feel like some of these singers should quit while they're ahead and not continue. It's embarrassing. Well, part of that slip, there's a lot of, okay, so there's one particular YouTube artist that I actually look at pretty regularly. It's a guy named Rick Beato, and he's been a producer since the 90s. And he kind of came in at the tail end of the death of rock and roll, so to speak, the death of the radio and that kind of thing. And he talks a lot about that. And he talks a lot about why, current artists and talent are not like they were. So he questions frequently whether or not we'll really see the kind of longevity in numbers that we saw with, bands from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Because if you think about it, we still got the Rolling Stones. We still got parts of the Beatles. We still got 2 members of the Beatles living, right? Paul and Ringo. We still got most of the Who. Oh, no, we don't have most of the Who. That's right. We only got 2 members of the Who left, don't we? And then, of course, Keith Emerson only just died recently, like past couple of years. Self-inflicted, sadly. And the rest of Emerson, Lake and Palmer's still around. Let's see, Eric Clapton's still around, although he's retiring. Genesis is still around, but not recording. They still do, like, Phil Collins still does something every now and then. His iconic song was paraphrased in a song by New Kids on the Block called Bring Back the Time. Great song. It's your fave of theirs forever. Ooh, nice. Cardi B on stage threw a microphone at a fan in the audience when the fan threw a cup of water on her. Wow. Some of them need to chill. Yeah. I will say I don't agree with fans throwing anything on stage. Yeah, it could be dangerous. It's like driving down the street and you see a paper bag in the middle of the road. You could run over the paper bag and assume it's just a paper bag and it's going to be harmless to your car, but you don't know what was in that bag. It could be a bag of nails for all you know, or worse. And sadly, people, I don't know what's wrong with society right now, but it just seems like there are a lot more people out there willing to just do some very malicious things because the lulz, basically, and I can get some, extra clicks on my TikTok or whatever. I don't know. I'm kind of against it, and I think it's starting to upset a lot of the artists too because they're starting to get hit by things that can hurt them. It's bad enough they dance around on stage and maybe lose track of their positioning and fall off the stage and hurt themselves. It could have been a cup of water or whatever. Pee being one of the most harmless options. Yeah, exactly. Chill up. So I kind of get it. I mean, yeah, some of the artists do need to chill. There's really good reasons for that, but I would say I kind of defend them a little bit on people throwing shit on them. That's different. Because it's kind of terrifying. Just to kind of put it in perspective, if you've never been up on stage in a venue like that, you can't see crap. The videos when they show the stage, like they show the audience out on from the stage view, from the singer's point of view or the band's point of view, you can sometimes see the crowd. That's actually the better visual. Most of the time, you can't hardly make anybody out past like the fifth row. It's just the lights are so blinding, and then the auditorium is usually so much darker that you can't see squat. So if something comes at you, you honestly don't see it until it's practically on you. It's kind of scary. The microphone hit the fan and bounced off his head. Yeah, see, I don't agree with her doing that at all. Like, that's not the right response, but I can understand her being afraid. I can understand that. Unfortunately, her coworker kind of 86 to this particular idea just because he wants to veer off course and write about Vampire Diaries since he loves it so much. And you and the different co-writer glossed over that since we are very Vampire Diaries ignorant. And my wife just came out the door and said, "What?" She's a huge Vampire Diaries fan. And I'm going to have a conversation about him 86ing. You're right. In fact, here she is in her brother's Bond, which is part of the Vampire Diaries. Yep. Ian Somerhalder and Paul Wesley created a bourbon, and that's the bourbon. So there you go.
Yeah, for you non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
Huh?
Vampire Diaries.
But let me get to the rest of this. You think in a moment like that, they just react. Yes, and that's the part that it's hard to tell somebody to chill when they react to something that is a potential physical threat, because it's one of those fight or flight kind of scenarios. But if there was a pause where she had a second to think before she threw the microphone, no, I don't agree with that. That would be different. If she threw it as a result of the thing coming at her, she's like, "Oh crap!" and she threw it at him, that'd be different. That would be a flat-out reaction. But if she had a second to think. But at the same time, I get why she's mad. I would not want people throwing crap at me on stage. Yeah, now that you want to defend... I don't want to defend anybody... anybody that's going to do something violent. I don't really know Cardi B, so I couldn't tell you her personality. Ads, yeah. I'm actually kind of disappointed this took a lot longer to compile than it had previous days. The sad thing is I can't do anything else until it's done, so I really am going to move this to the other computer to do the compiling so we can play the game. Oh no, her dress sadly got wet. You mean the one that probably cost like $5,000 for a concert that she probably made $10,000 on or more? That's one concert, not the whole tour, by the way. Maybe even $100,000. Who knows how much she gets as a cut? Usually that's where they get a lot of their money because they don't get anything off the album sales. Well, I say they don't get anything. They get pennies on the dollar, if that. They're lucky if they even get multiple pennies on a dollar. Like Weird Al posting that video a few months back with his Spotify check with millions of views, and it was like $20 or something. He's like, "Thanks, I'm going to go out and get a hamburger or a sandwich or something like that." He's like, "Thank you all for listening to my music and allowing me to go out and buy a nice sandwich." Which, by the way, speaks volumes to the stuff that I was talking about, the death of the music industry. That's pretty much what killed it. Yeah, I can finally upgrade to the medium-sized fry this time. Not just get the small fry. All right, I'm still sitting here thinking, what is it we're going to do after Quake 4? Because once this is done compiling, we're going to check this out. Which makes it even more ironic when Spotify starts complaining about the new Apple tax. Yeah. I did consider Eminem 2. Echo, 100%. Also considered hiccuping a lot, too. Enrique Iglesias was amazing at concert. An adoring female fan jumped on stage and wanted a hug, and he hugged her. Yeah, it's like me watching Foo Fighters. I mean, man... they do the same thing. It's just really cool to me to watch, people who are kind of revered by so many people like that, and they put such a human face on it. You're sorry to say that you're really a Vampire Diary ignorant, because I wasn't watching the Vampire Diaries episode where Catherine Pierce smothered Carolyn Forbes during its initial run because you missed it and had to see the clip on YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. You know what? My wife is a huge fan of Vampire Diaries, so much so, let me show you exactly how much of a big fan she is. Yes, I'm not kidding. This is how big of a fan she is. This we got when she went to a Vampire Diaries convention a little over a year ago. So Ian Somerhalder, Paul Wesley signed it both. The board itself was reclaimed lumber that was created by, I want to say it was Ian Somerhalder's brother. I can't remember. I think it was. So it was actually created by a family member of one of the two main stars. And yeah, so it's really cool. But, yeah, huge fan. She's a huge fan. In fact, I didn't even realize it, but in the bottom left corner, it even referred to her as coffee, because there's actually a couple other signatures on there. One of them, I think, was Chase. I forget what his last name is. But anyway, he has a little rock band that he plays. He's on Twitch, too, actually. Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines 2. We will continue to wait and to wait and to wait. I actually considered playing Vampire Masquerade. That was one of the other games that was crossing my mind, because that's actually next on the list of XP games that I need to catch up on. You really did have some really snappy, quippy dialogue between the character I was writing about in this crossover and Carolyn Forbes. Want to hear it? Yeah, sure, go right ahead. Anything right now. I'll just wait for this silly thing to finish compiling. It's taking forever. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then the kiddo here, she did this little painting of the clock tower, and they signed it as well. Yeah. So very cool. So she even got their signatures on it too. And yep. Take care. Yeah, it is, isn't it? You really did have some. Yeah. I would love a status. All right. I'm still thinking. All right, so here's what is on my mind. I've been trying to figure out what. All right. I'm going to give you guys, while we're waiting on this to finish loading, I want you guys to help me out here. Tell me. I'm going to start, I've got 5 games in mind that I'm seriously considering playing after Quake 4. I'm going to start with this. All you got to do is say yay in chat. Or maybe, yeah. I'm doing it a little differently. I'm going to try it a little differently. So here's my first thoughts. We're going to count the yays. One of the games that I'm seriously considering playing is Doom 2. So I've never played anything but the shareware version of Doom 2. It is one that I am going to go through, as well as Final Doom, and then we'll get into Doom 3. But Doom 2, nay. Anybody want Doom 2? Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. 2 yays. 3 nays. Not a good session here yet. So I guess if I were to throw in my own, it would be a tie. So I would take mine out on that one. All right. So next up, potential is the PC version of No One Lives Forever. We've done the PS2 version, but we had to break it up because of some problems with the PS2 emulator that I was using. So No One Lives Forever, a great game by itself. Anybody? We got a yay for that? Yay! We got 1 yay for No One Lives Forever. 2 yays. 2 nays. Can you wait? Can I wait until you told us all of the games first? I mean, I could. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so here are the games that I had in mind. Doom 2, No One Lives Forever, of course. The original Stronghold, not the HD version, but the original Stronghold, which is a strategy game. Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, which is the second one that you cannot get on any digital services, or at least the last I checked about 6 months ago, you couldn't. Man, that choice, yeah. Can I ask you about these 2 vampire myths? Because I never had the opportunity to ask you. Catherine Pierce is in the background as well. You 2 aren't affected by sunlight, are you? Definitely hurts us, but it won't kill. Like, we're not going to become a pile of ashes at the very touch of sunlight. Carolyn responded with a huff at the misconception. I have to split the second. Not enough characters. So, did I give you guys difficult choices? I always thought it was funny. If you look on the back of this disc, the Game of the Year version of No One Lives Forever is a game that I actually fell in love with. Die Hard, Nakatomi Plaza, which we played last year, which was just great. How's the level coming along? Slowly right now, Smiling Pebble. I've been waiting for this to finish compiling. So I tell you what, Echo, go ahead and do the poll. Go ahead and do the poll. I originally wasn't going to do the poll, but if that's what people would prefer, let's do that. So there are a total of 5 titles. We have Doom 2, No One Lives Forever, the original Stronghold, Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, and then there was a 5th one that I didn't mention, which was actually Vampire the Masquerade, because that's actually technically the next title on the XP list. Go ahead and add Might and Magic 2, yeah. It's super funny. Oh, hey, look, we finally finished compiling. While you're doing the poll, I'm going to distract you all with this level. Watch it not work properly. All right. Go ahead and get my my rocket launcher. Well, clearly the elevator didn't work properly. That didn't go right. I can never do elevators properly the first time. But that's okay. It's funny, too, because it's actually rendering the hint brush, or the hint texture, but it shouldn't. Why, I don't know. So I'm going to have to fix that. Oh, crap. What the hell's going on there? No wonder it took so long. So I wonder if... Interesting. I don't know what the heck just happened there. That's strange. I've never had that happen before. Oh, well. Okay, well... Now, this was a test. That was on purpose, but I wasn't sure how it was going to handle it. I don't know why it's rendering no clip. It shouldn't even be drawing that texture. So something funny is going on with the way that's working. But yeah. So that is going to become our lip. There is supposed to be a platform there. The elevator, of course, is broken as hell, so that's just going to be a thing. But other than that, all that work, waiting on that compile, and this is what we get. How did that get out of alignment? When in doubt, play Placid Plastic Duck. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, just wrote it. Ooh, okay. Hit it! Do the thing! Yeah, I never noticed that. It only takes 4 extra pixels to make that jump from there. That's kind of cool. But, no pixels. Just from there. It won't do it. So only from here. Huh. I just learned something new about the Quake 2 engine. Right. I think there's a little too much light in that area, but that's okay. It's what it is. Sort that out. That kind of sucks that that didn't render properly for some reason. I don't get it. Just posted it. Oh, gotcha. And this is the second one I figured out for myself. You two don't have any of that sparkly vampire stuff like in the stupid Stephanie Meyer book, do you? Yes, rhetorically. Don't even mention that book series. There are so many inaccuracies about us in that book franchise. Just don't. Make sure of an interesting accent. It does, doesn't it? The green hint. Yep. Yeah. Wow. Look at that. I'm impressed. We got more voting. Come on, people. Vote in there. You got some time. You got plenty of time. In fact, I'm going to take a short break because I missed the last ad break there. Missed the last set of ads. So give me just a few minutes while you guys vote away. And yeah. So, always been more of a Quake fan than Doom. However, the Unreal voice is so good what he says. Double kill. Eradication. Multi-kill. Or, in Quake 3.
Holy shit.
All right. Anyway, I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes, and then we'll finish up Quake 4, and you guys keep voting. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Quit. Rage Quit. Yeah, they're both so good. Oh my god. Does that mean I have to, Poll is still up for several minutes. Yep. Vote, 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 vote. There are 2 tied right now. No One Lives Forever and Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. I will say, from my knowledge, you can't find Splinter Cell anywhere. Except for an original copy. It's just not sold. So it might be worth it. Definitely check that out. Uh-oh. Somebody voted on something else. Yeah, I want to say this is the only Splinter Cell you can't get a copy of without buying a used copy. Who voted for Might and Magic? Might and Magic 1 was so good. It really was. The only thing about Splinter Cell to me is that it's a slower game. Like, there's not a lot of chaos to it. It's pretty much controlled. You have to be very, very controlled. You guys are going to make me tie-break this, aren't you? You know if I tie-break, it's probably going to be Splinter Cell. So if you want No One Lives Forever, vote now. Your name won't appear in the list. I promise. You'll be anonymous. Anonymoso. Here, let me fix the balance there. Wait, what? We can make another poll just for those 2. Yeah, that's a good point. You could have. This has got, what, 15 seconds, 20 seconds left? Yeah, I kind of added mine in there, so if somebody wants to add another for Nolf, I have no problems with it. I thought the creator of the poll should not vote. So unfair. I didn't create the poll. But if we're gonna have a tie, I'm usually the tiebreaker. I mean, I'm the one playing it after all. Okay. Echo, go right ahead. Do another poll for just No One Lives Forever and Splinter Cell, but only make it for 60 seconds. And do we have a winner? Technically. I did vote balance that in my favor. So very, very short vote, and then that will be what we'll do after Quake 4. I would love to do a little Pandora tomorrow. Might have to install it, but you know. Alright, well, anyway, now that we're done with that, let me get the keyboard over here.
Ring-a-ding-ding, baby.
Epic! Cable got stuck on something, I don't know what it was. Vote, vote, vote! We only got 30 seconds left. Is it going to be No One Lives Forever or Splinter Cell? You decide. Your local Chinese takeaway is really struggling with cost of energy bill. They don't want to turn all the lights off, but they have to. But they do dim sum. Oh my God, that's a dad joke if I ever heard one. Oh my God, it's split again. It's split. You're not supposed to do that, people. Another tie. All right, not doing another vote. I'm breaking the tie this time. You didn't vote this time. I didn't vote this time either.
I vote Splinter Cell.
Coffee says Splinter Cell.
Vote.
She didn't vote, but she's saying Splinter Cell. All right. Splinter Cell it is. You had a copy of Pandora Tomorrow and gave it away before the retro thing exploded. Yeah. I don't know why, but if you go to like Xbox Store, you know, the Microsoft Store, and you try to find the Splinter Cells, you'll find the first one, the third one, fourth one, and I think the fifth one are there, but Pandora Tomorrow is conspicuously missing. And if you go to Ubisoft Store, they don't have Pandora Tomorrow either, and I have no idea why. Hey, Draconic Dude! 30 stream streak! Oh my god, man. Oh my god. That's insane. Uh-oh.
This doesn't have much coffee to it.
I mean, there's plenty of grounds in there. Hang on a second. Really? A little thin. Huh. You do have Pandora game somewhere in the queue cupboard, gathering nice layers of dust. 5 layers of dust. I'll have to look for it later. Yeah, they're not expensive right now. I mean, if you were, well, I take that back. At least a year or two ago, they weren't that expensive. You could get it for like anywhere from about $8 to $20 for the boxed copy. I think I paid $8.50 or something. It really wasn't too bad. I mean, when you think about it, I'd pay that much probably for the game if I bought it digitally, and then all I have is a digital copy. All right. Yeah, you know, it helps if I actually bring up the capture window so that I can see what the hell I'm doing. And I need to fix one thing because of Monkey Island. Made me change something. There we go. Now I can actually see the screen. That makes sense. And this actually needs to go... There we go. And last but not least, we're going to hide that. And I'll move my camera up a little bit so that it's... I don't know why it was doing that. Given you're about to go fight the Strogg, hopefully for the final time I will make your exit. No problem, Echo. Thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. Oh, I did have Pandora Tomorrow installed. I just haven't tried it yet. Thank you, Echo. And please say how much I hate having to deal with multicast. I've spent so much time yesterday until I figured out that IPv6 L2 switches need MLD snooping in addition to IGMP snooping. And all I heard really when I read that and said it out loud was blah, 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 blah. Because I have no idea what any of that is other than IPv6. I know what that is. And pooping.
Snooping.
Oh, snooping. Let's see. 2:11. That was Sunday, so that was the end of the stream. That was the actual end of the stream. Mystic, what you doing, buddy? That cat, I'm telling you. Now then, I think this was the final stage. Like, there's actually only 2 levels left.
The data stream you see will act as a guide. Once its path is corrected, the stream will lead you to the top floors of the processing tower.
Well, it's just weird to me, Slick Brit, because you can get Splinter Cell 1 and 2 Or 1 and 3 and 4 and 5, but you can't find 2. Or you couldn't find 2. Okay, so I guess we're going this way.
It appears we will be having some help very soon.
Jeez, guys. Let's get around this corner and get to that that platform before we get wiped out. Oh, hello. Whoa, dude, what the heck just happened? I understand. I want a co-op game. What? A co-op game? Let's hope they fix that at some point. Quake continues to look good for... Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Did you hear that, King? It appears we will be having some help very soon.
Wait, dude! Dude died! Why are you dead, man? Get up! I think I shot my own guy. Sorry, man. Mystic wants a co-op game. Yeah, that's it.
Having some help very soon.
Oh, hello! Watch out! I'll take that healing. Thank you very much. Sledge. Game shaved. This is what killed me before. Cat food factory management sim. Whoa! I'm almost dead. That didn't take long. When you have IPTV as part of your internet connection, you're essentially having some constantly yelling down every single endpoint. IGMP snooping is a function of managed switches to manage the broadcast traffic, but apparently you need MLD snooping as well, or you'll have a bad time constantly losing packages or having connection failing. Yeah, the elevator killed me because I fell down it. These Stroglodites are no match for Mr. Shotgun. Apparently, I'm no match for their machine gun. Have I played the classic Outcast games? I've never played Outcast. I got it for free on GOG years ago, and I've never touched it. I watched Needles play a little bit of it. Dude is like a freaking monster, man. Oh, dude, what does it take to kill these guys?
That wasn't so bad.
They got weapons so bad. Yeah, that's how I died. Thank you very much. Is there another one? Die, dude. I swear I just shot right through you. Is there a healing or anything back here? I'd love a healing pack. Oh, shit.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Says you.
Strauss, we are unable to proceed.
There is nothing I can do for you in that section. Kane will have to find a solution.
Uh-huh. Of course I will. Of course it has to be me. Oh, thank God. I don't know if that did anything. Did it do anything? If I turn that again, is it gonna, like, kill my guy? You think Outcast is one of the worst games Needles has played? It was fun, but in a masochistic way.
Very well done, Kane. Let's go.
That definitely does not look safe. Whoa, what the hell was that? That's really cool looking, by the way. That's some really cool level design. Really cool art, I should say. Not so much the design, just the art for it.
I'm no Strauss, but I believe that router is also damaged.
That doesn't look good. Maybe it was. Oh, hello. Where did she appear from? How did that... Oh, shit. Are you gonna keep doing this? Online. Okay. I guess we can follow the laser? Is that you, Kratos? How are you doing? Is he gonna wait for me here? Dude, are you seriously just gonna wait for me there? Okay. Man, it's too freaking dark. There we go. Okay, so this is actually where we came from. You and Mystic both playing laser tag. Yeah, we are. There's the co-op. Never played the Outcast game yourself? Triggering it once does nothing. Triggering it twice does nothing. Triggering it a third time will kill you. Triggering it for the fourth time will open the door. Well, how do you get to the fourth time if the third time kills you? That's locked. I guess I have to go this way. Oh, I see. Okay, here's the puzzle. So we need to go that one. I don't know if that was the right way to do it. Oh, crap. I thought I was going to kill myself there. This feels like an ending. Would you get out of the trench there? one of the pods from one of the Marines. That wasn't how I intended to do that. I love making them go splat. Making them go splat is fun. So I'm guessing I need to make that open as well. Dude, die already! Oh my god, no. Holy crap, that was kind of scary, actually. So it looks like I guess I need to go up again. What the? Oh my god, hello. Okay, that was not what I wanted. Oh, I see. Oh, crap. I didn't realize that was a health station. I was like, what am I doing? Task failed successfully. Story of my life. It's just so awful sounding in there. Oh, really, lady? Oh, whoa, hello! You guys need to tell me if I'm gonna, like, zap myself with a freaking laser. Jeez. At what resolution are we playing this at? 720p. It will play at 1080p, but it's just a little too much for this system. So we're playing at 720. Dude, die, man, die! How much? Jeez. Oh my god. Okay, I need a health pack or something somewhere. Anybody, can you throw me a health pack, buddy? You got one? Please? I think I'm going to save this in a separate location. No health. Not quite 1 health yet, but we're getting there. You have been going this long as Boof Stroganoff, Boof Stroganoff, not knowing those were health stations. No, I knew they were health stations. I just didn't recognize that one because it was lower and it was too dark. I couldn't tell by looking at it. Oh, look, here we go. That makes me much happier. Oh, shit, man, don't do that. Yeah, throws health pack at me. Yikes. Interesting elevator. This is like something on the Enterprise.
That must be all that remains of Cougar Squad.
Man, it just sounds so good. What the? Oh, fire. There's a kitty cat. And there's our visual. You now own Tomb Raider Remastered. You purchased it only 10 minutes ago on GOG. It's all my fault. I'll take that. I'll be happy to take that blame for playing the game and making you spend money now. You can't afford the double pepperoni pizza, potato wedges, and drink. Well, just, you know, maybe drop the potato wedges. I couldn't eat potato wedges and pizza at the same time anyway. And he's kicking me in the back of the head.
I didn't realize.
The cat's kicking me in the back of the head. Come on, Sledge. Are we going to rotate this time? Nope. We're going to go right outside. Oh, hello. Whoa! Whoa! Holy crap! I am so dead. Yeah, give me a freaking health pack right now. Oh, crap. Yeah, that. Oh, is that where we're going? Oh, crap. Oh, I remember that. I don't think 14 health is going to be enough for this fight. Not sure about you guys. Think I can survive it on 14 health the first try? Played the first Tomb Raider and enjoyed it. Haven't played 2 and 3. You'll have to train your brain muscles again for the tank controls. You don't have to use the tank controls, although I strongly encourage that you do so. You can use modern controls. Oh, nice shirt. Thank you.
These were mine.
The core security interlock from
Whoa.
the tower is now deactivated. Well done, Corporal Kane and Sergeant Sledjonovich. I would ask you to remain there and not allow the Strong to reset that console.
Understood, Strauss. I will comply.
Kane, you must now take a tram to the data networking tower. I'll meet you there. Strauss out.
Good luck to you, Kane.
Return to the tram station again. You like tank controls? Find it refreshing to play something that controls differently than most games? Yeah. It's worth it. PS1 Addict, how you doing? You bought it yesterday. Could play it on your Steam Deck. Yeah, I heard some people talking about whether it was playable on the Steam Deck, and it seemed like it was working well enough. Glad to hear that there is some confirmation on that. Can this thing just take us directly to the tram? That would be fantastic. A tram to the tram station. That would be great. And you can see the laser. That's so cool. Here in the UK, Tomb Raider Remastered is $24.99. Ooh. That is a bargain for 3 games. It's not bad, because it is 3 games. It's 1, 2, and 3. It's not just the first one. It's Steam Deck verified, so Steam backs it for being compatible. Originally, it came out, and it didn't have that rating, like the very first few hours anyway, so I guess it took some time for it to catch up. You should check out the demo for Hollow Body. Ooh, if you like tank controls and survival horror. Oh, sure, to the lady behind me. Oh, I'd have to look and see. Gotcha. Ouch! Now I got 9 health, thank you very much. So this is where we're going. Let's see if I actually get some healing right when I come out. Usually they give you something. I just go through a verification process. Yeah, kind of figured probably mostly players, like how many players reporting issues, because there's so much stuff that gets reported back. I bet you that a lot of their confirmations happen from that. Not that you don't like my shirt. Oh, you don't know what it is. I was wondering, most people never commented on it. This is too small. I didn't realize who you were talking about. Whoa! The hell? Oh! Oh my god! Whoa, what is that? Ah! Okay, can you go away now? Hello? I don't like you. Please go away, King Kong of the Strogos universe. I think he wants a piece of me. Oh! Oh, don't do that! Oh, no! No! My god, where are we going? This way? Okay, this way it is. I don't think you'll settle for just a piece. Whew. Okay, that was kind of scary, actually. Especially considering I had, like, no health, too. I don't know where I got the 16 more health than I currently have, because I started out with only 9. Barely get on the train, and he's like, I'm out of here, see ya. Remember the guy that had wearing an AC/DC t-shirt when he was streaming and asked him if he liked Brian Johnson? And he had no idea who it was. Hey man, I see you're wearing an AC/DC shirt. Do you like Brian Johnson? Who's that? I have a neighbor named Brian Johnson. No, not him. Does he speak with a Scottish accent? Next stream, he was not wearing the AC/DC t-shirt, I bet.
Want some rye?
Of course you do. Y'all be careful. Bye. Well, gee, they're not loading me up or anything here, are they? You can like bands without knowing every member. I mean, there's a lot of bands that I like music from that I couldn't tell you. Gregor! I promise you we are going to have some new sound commands tomorrow morning, so they'll be available for Sunday. I am going to be working on them tomorrow. I say that because Gregor popped in and he's got a couple of things he wanted in there. So I'm going to make sure that we get something added. Doing pretty good. Your flu is getting better. Ooh, did I know you had the flu? Did I know you had it and forgot? Yes, you should get some rest. Give me weapon upgrades, jerk. Uh-oh. I don't know what it is, but apparently it's big. I'm a lousy patient. I mean, you gotta give them credit. The Strogg know how to make a cool-looking bridge. Articulated bridge, that is. Ooh. See, there's a med station. I don't know if it's coming up or not. I guess it is. Oh, there it is. It's coming. Oh, where did he come from, dude? Would you guys stop shooting me? I'm in your side. Bunch of jerks.
Radar shows something large headed this way. Hold still and I'll fix you over. That's all I can do. See you around, Marine. We have a visual. The target creature is headed our way. Damn it, fast.
Sorry about that. Hey, Hobo Joe, how you doing? How you doing? Articulated bridge? Isn't that something similar to articulated lorry? Yeah, I guess. We just call them semis here.
The guardian creature has landed on the side of the tower.
Oh, shit. Hello. Can we just go down now? I think I'm gonna go back to these guys. It's a lot safer. Oh, hello. Whoa. Hey, a corpse just fell down. Bless your jazz tubes. A Scooby-Doo. Thank you for the Gesundheits. Wait, why did you guys join me before, you bunch of tools? Next time, join me on the platform instead of sending me up there to be cannon fodder for you guys. Bunch of ass wipes. Don't talk about your semi. Remind me I need to switch mice. Oh man, we got ads going. Son of a gun. They were waiting for you to clear the yeah, of course. They were like, yeah, go up there and check it out. Make sure we're all good. Give me just a second. I'm going to take a quick bio real quick while these ads roll through. I'm just going to get mute. Be right back. Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now. All right, we still on ads? Yeah, we got a little bit left. Thank you very much for that. But war has never been so much fun. Don't talk about shit. All right. Now what? This way? I forgot about those actually spawning those things, so seeing it respawn like that was kind of disconcerting. Unexpected. Okay, so we're going that way. Wait. This is how we came in, so we gotta go this way. And around this way. Or no, wait! Sorry. I can't believe... I guess it's because they were facing that way it confused me. Whoa! Ow! Son of a... Hey guys, could you heal me? Get railed! I mean, really. My apologies, I'm rabbling now. Failed. No! Rabbling! Rabble away! Hey, welcome to the chat, man. Seriously, have fun. As long as you don't, you know, break the rules of Twitch or, you know, or anything that would be considered immoral by at least some reasonable sized chunk of the people, I'm good with it. Okay,
Use the teleporter in front of you now. It will take you to the floor directly below the rooftop, and there you will have access to the security station.
And is that the end? I think that might be the final battle, actually. Ramble on. Don't remember exactly how the music goes. Yeah, I don't remember exactly where we were. I just know we're almost at the end. Good song. I can almost hear it. I've got so much Quake 2 and Quake 4 music going on in my head, I can't quite center on the melody. All I know is this Led Zeppelin. I'm like, oh. This place is a wreck! So many choices. Oh, I can't go that way. Whoa! He sounds mad. Oh, I very distinctly remember this level. So I can't go that way. I like it. Just incoming transmissions, random events of people dying. Speaking of, when you work at I.O., one of the directors kept floating around a game idea called Ducks of War. It never went beyond a few pieces of concept art, but Quack Arena could have been a thing. I want Quack Arena. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Is there another one around here? Please tell me there's not another one around here. Damn, I'm out of railguns. Or railgun ammo, yeah. Hordes of killer ducks attacking. Quack Arena would be a great parody hit first-person shooter. I mean, seriously, somebody needs to do that. I would absolutely 100% get on board with that project. I don't know what that was. I know what that is, and he doesn't look happy. He looks very, 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 very unhappy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. How do I duck? Huh? Oh. Whoa! What the hell was that? Untitled Goose Game, but it's an FPS. Oh, man, that'd be great. The co-op on Untitled Goose Game is pretty good. Dude, how many times do you have to die? Is any of this interactable? I don't think so. Man, this is actually getting really intense here at the end. Okay, oh, I see. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was actually where I was supposed to go. Okay. Uh-oh. Love these games thanks to being part of their creation. Oh, I appreciate it. You're doing QA on the very first Hitman game and later worked as coder on Absolution and Hitman. Yes! For the duck pun, yeah. The idea there was a gritty kind of Vietnam War or style game, but with ducks, not sure it would have been a seller. Probably would have had some issues with some of the vets. Especially in the 90s, because they would have all been in like their 50s and 60s. And, yeah. That's pretty funny. Oh, God. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, there was another game that I was considering playing as well. That, would have been interesting, at least, I think. I don't know, but we can go that way. There's also an opening this way, I think. That's where we came from. But it looks like this is just an area for them to spawn, so it's not really anything to do here yet. Maybe we come back to this? Oh, sorry. Hit the right mouse button by accident. Man, we just keep getting higher and higher. And I'm not enjoying it. Oh, we're back up here again. Oh. Shit! I feel like I'm doing next to nothing to this guy. Dude's gonna fly? Don't fly, man! What are you doing? That's not fair. That's cheating. He's not really doing much. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, ouch. This dude is like outrunning me. I can't. Oh my god. Whoa, hello. How do I get away from this asshole? Right in the crotch. Okay. Oh my god. And the purple shot of doom. This game is way too easy. It is now. Yeah, that thing where he burns you with thrusters. I didn't find a good way to escape once caught in it. It just siphons your health slowly. Activate the final antenna. Yep.
The core security station is finally deactivated. I won't bother asking what took you so long. Quickly make your way to the core teleporter.
How about you kiss my ass, telling me I took too long? Did you see the size of that thing? Were you up here fighting that thing? Oh my god, I'm gonna have heartburn for days now. Making sure we didn't get that I got all the goodies, because there was a bunch of ammo and health and stuff up here I kept running into. There it is. If you're good at FPS games, I would recommend playing on at least the second highest difficulty. Yeah, in some ways I regret playing this on normal. I probably should have played it on the next level up, just because there's a lot in this that wasn't a challenge. But one of my big complaints about Quake 4 overall is the fact that it's... for some reason, you feel sort of somewhat disconnected from the gun. Like, you don't have the same kind of connection and stability that you feel in Quake 2 and Quake 3. You got Tums for me if I need. Yeah, I'm going to need that and some, like, fire-resistant clothing. Otaku Hanzu, has it been 10 months?
Otaku_Hanzo just subscribed for 10 months. 10 months? Where is time going?
Thank you very much for that. 10 months, man. Welcome in. You came in just in time. We're coming up to the end of the game, I think. This is the last level or two. I'm not sure. I think there was 2 levels past the data tower. And that was it. So, like, basically our approach to the boss, I think we go through this 3 times. Like, we go to this level, then we go to the final level, then we come back to this level. I'm not sure. Something like that. You can appreciate an easily defeated boss now and then. After you just spent the game decimating his army, he's probably depressed or really pissed. Yeah. I figured that was locked. I think it just locked the door behind me, which is telling me boss time. That door's locked. Oh, shit. Okay, are you guys done yet? Please tell me you're done. I don't need any more of your crap. Okay, is there like a spawner around here somewhere? Okay, that's where we came from. Gonna grab all kinds of goodies there. Guilty? I'm not the one coming in here ruining my world. Get wrecked, man. When you replayed this last week, you honestly did not remember this bit. You remembered Fat Flyboy is the last boss, but there's still a good bit left. Yeah. Was there a lot more left? For some reason, I was looking and when I looked at the level list, I thought there was a lot less left. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we won't finish this today. I don't know. The hell am I going? Came from there.
Want a hint?
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Bullet sponges, gotta love them, yeah. Steven Milovsky, how you doing today? Welcome in. It's good to see you here. Oh, here's what we were looking for. I mean, this is a cool lift. Look at the way that I love these. You're going down. Now I'm going up. Hey, look here, assholes. That's right, take away all my ammo. Who likes elevator fights anyway? Holy crap! Holy shit, I can't do this! Ah! Holy shit! Load slower next time, thank you very much. Oh my god, I could use some health. System offline. Alright, well. Oh crap! John Romero likes elevator fights. Yeah, he seems to, doesn't he? What did you say? Oh yeah? Dodge that. I guess I got puppy. Yeah, no, just Romero's a pretty common last name. So yeah, there's although that would have been really cool, and it would certainly explain the macabre between the macabre similarities between the two of them. So I didn't realize you could single shot while zoomed in. That I never knew. There should be collab on a game. Yeah, like John and Adrian Carmack. No relation, but they worked together at the same time id was at its peak. Yeah, I always wondered that originally myself. It's like, were they related? And of course, later on found out, no, they weren't. What is it going to take these guys down? This sucks. I have 9 health left. How the hell am I supposed to survive this? Romero and Romero Entertainment Software, yeah. Isn't there a med station back here somewhere? No. Son of a bitch. And I can't go up. That's where it was. It's upstairs. God bless it. I got 9 health left. 9. Oh, there it is. Oh, 34 health. Oh, great. The Super Romero brothers. Yeah, get good. I mean, there's a reason why I have a 1 hit point.
Want a hint?
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Let me guess. The hint is don't die. Yeah, 3 hit points. This isn't going to last long. Yeah, 3 hit points in a dream. It's the truth, man. Oh. Yeah. I don't know if this is a very good idea. Find the elevator. Thank you. We found the elevator. Oh, shit. Okay, which side's opening? He doesn't look friendly. You stay on the other side of that monitor, all right? Oh, shit. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. Found the elevator. That's some uplifting news.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Okay. Now then. Is that everybody? Guess not. I got 9 more shots left. Anybody else want to come along and get wrecked? Hey, an off day. How you doing? Gregor. 9! 9! Gregor. 9! I would love a health station. But clearly that's not going to happen. So here we go. Game shaved. I think I'm just going to go with the dark matter gun right off the bat. Gregor, 9! How much HP do I have left? 34 health. We're going to get scanned. That guy's going to look all concerned. Gregor, 9! On the bright side, you have 10 times the health this time. That's true. Yeah, it'll take 2 splash damages to kill me. It never got a DLC. Nope. Not that I know of. Lots of... What the... I think it killed him, too. Called Poseidon's Kiss. Is that really what it is? Is it really called Poseidon's Kiss?
Tangoed.
I definitely got tangoed. They did Quake Wars instead. It's a standalone game, but in the same universe. Yep. I've got it. I did plan on kind of displaying it here before we ended all the Quake stuff that we're doing. Because it's unique. Okay, I managed to survive that for now. But I question that it's clear because I hear radio chatter up there. That door's locked. That door's locked. So how the hell? Oh! I did not know that was a hole in the floor. Okay, I do now. That was kind of scary. This looks like something out of Star Wars. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was actually something I could walk on or not. You hated enemy territory Quake Wars because you'd much rather have an update to the original Wolfenstein enemy territory. Yeah, I never played it online. I bought the game when it first came out because it was Quake. And I tinkered with it a little bit in single-player mode. Could never quite get into it or really understand it. And the AI just plain sucked. There we go. Now I feel confident about the health. That's a lot better. Is it wrong to say that art direction in this game is gorgeous? No, it's not. It's actually very accurate. If there's one thing that Raven and id were very good at in this era, up to this point, is the artwork is amazing. It's always so solid. So I think that's the other side of that door that we couldn't open. So we got to go this way. Yeah, they did a fantastic... I agree with you. A fantastic job on the artwork. It really was. Oh, crap. Get wrecked, man. Rocket launcher. I don't know where in the world Rig got that sound command from, but I have been curious for the longest time. Nothing that a rocket launcher can't solve. Usually the rocket launcher solves me, too. I don't even have to worry about anything after that. Oh, hang on a second. Coffee might have sent me a message. There we go. No dancing Quake guy ripoff. No, he's there. Did he not? Where'd he go? He should be there. Should be in the, oh, there's a lift. Should be in the, channel points. Looks like we're going this way. Oh, you, Metal Slug. The game is where you think it came from. Yeah, I never played Metal Slug. Maybe someday I should. Dude's like, yeah, I'm here to protect security. I'm here to make sure everything's good. Yeah, we just killed your ass. What are we looking for? You must locate and destroy the Nexus. Yeah, that's actually not too bad on those guys. Oh, there's a ladder there? Oh, no, that's the ladder we came in. That's right. That's where we came from. That way is blocked. That way we can go and... Or no, that way we can't go. Yeah, we can. Is this where we came from? It was, but wasn't. Oh, we can go this way now. I see. Yeah, that doesn't make me happy. Tells me we're about to have some real fun. How many shots does it take to take you down, buddy? You are angry. Why are you so angry? Wow. Hello. Whoa! Bronca! Holy crap! Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? Very good to see you all here today. Welcome in. People indeed. Zane Billings 20, welcome in. Pride Rhino, we want to believe. You were playing X-Files, were you, Bronca? Welcome in, Bronca. Bronca is part of the Guilty Goose Tavern stream team, which is under Stealthy Golem, as well as I'm under that as well, under the same team. Probably show GogCom. I think that's the one set to default, but one of the two that I am in. And yeah, welcome in. You were. You mean this X-Files? That X-Files? The 98 FMV game? Because, oh, this is so much fun. That's where this came from. What was the... Oh, yeah, Kaboom. Holy crap! That explosion was from there. I don't know if you've gotten to that scene or not yet, so I'm not going to say what or when that happened or why, but it was quite funny. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Bitterman, and much like Bronca, I usually play old PC games. We're currently playing Quake 4. Most people wouldn't realize, but this game is it's 19 years old this year. So it may not necessarily qualify as retro for most people, or for many people, maybe not most, but many people. But it is on the verge of it. Plus, it is the wrapping up of the Quake series, just so that I can have all of them played. I hadn't played this since it came out 19 years ago. Just so you know, you purchased the Go-Go, and he didn't show. What? Really? Hang on a second. Let me fix that for you. Refunded. In fact, refund to everybody. Have fun with your channel points, guys. Use them. Use them. With the spoilers. I'm not giving out no spoilers. Oh, you finished it. Oh, okay.
Making many new friends in
Thank you for that follow, by the way. Hang on a second.
Thank you for that follow.
Where's the dancing?
Making many new friends in Britannia.
Thank you for that follow as well.
Thank you for that follow.
And for those who are in the channel, I don't really post this in the chat, but I will say it occasionally. I don't have follows. Your name isn't called out. If you're interested in following, I will not call you out in stream, nor will I do so in chat. It will not be visible, but it just celebrates that you followed. So if you would like to follow, but you're a lurker, you don't generally chat in Twitch streams, that's great. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Go right ahead and follow. That's the only way you'll easily be able to see whether or not I'm live. We finished it. It's a great game. Did you enjoy it? It's kind of weird. It's not, I wouldn't say it's a good point and click game, but it is a lot of fun. In fact, Bronca, you know RGM Havoc, right? When I was playing it, he managed to come across the official strategy guide at a Goodwill nearby where he lives. And it was only like, I don't know, $5 or $7, something like that. It was really cheap, but it is in great shape. And of course, it has full color stills. It's a Prima guide, so it's really nice usually, as most are. Full color, glossy pages for some of them. Really good detailed walkthroughs. It's basically about as good as you're going to get for a walkthrough for this game. It really is. Just fantastic. And, you know, the different events, day 7, so on and so on. And, yeah, it was just coincidental. So, yeah, he picked it up. He's like, you want it? I'll pick it up. I'll say. He was messaging me. He's like in the Goodwill looking at stuff. Sorry, I don't normally keep my camera in the upper right corner, but for this game, because we don't normally play games in widescreen, so I'm just temporarily sticking it up there. The Pandora Directive box in the background. Yep, Pandora Directive. I don't have the box, but I have Under a Killing Moon as well. This is the only one I've actually played all the way through, and I fell in love with Tex Murphy. This is such a great series. Once they went full FMVs, it just got so good. The funny thing is the Pandora Directive box, there's really not much in it. Even though this came out like 95, I think it was, it's kind of empty. 96 is when it was. But I love the box itself. Like, it's got some nice artwork and details in the story. It's done like a big newspaper article on the back, you know, that kind of thing. But this one's in great shape. I was really happy with this one. Come across decent copies every now and then. It is a pretty cool box. But we are currently wrapping up Quake 4. I was hoping maybe we could finish this today. But I'm being told there might be more to this than... Oh, I just countered his rocket with a rocket. Now that's some funny crap. Oh, dude, where did you come from? Kill it with fire. We gotta fire it. Oh, shit. Ouch! But yeah, so we're wrapping up the end of this. This is actually a pretty tough sequence. Hey, Garif, how you doing? Beating Strog bots online. You think I'll finish today? I feel like we should, based on what I saw in the levels, but, you know, it's hard to tell, because sometimes you can go back and forth a dozen times in the same level. That door is locked. Is that where we came in? Maybe I need to go this way. Yeah, because that door is unlocked. Take that. Oh. Okay, so there's lots of ammo just kind of scattered around here. Friday winding down after work. Hope all's good. Yes, indeed it is. I'm not at work. I'll call that a win. Oh, hang on a second. Speaking of... Oh, there we go. All right. Greetings, Yuguni. How are you doing?
I must admit to being envious of you, Corporal Kane. The technology you are witnessing must be truly spectacular.
Spectacular? Really? I don't know. That's locked. So I think we need to go this way. Oops. Ladders? Ladders in FPS games suck. Sorry. Had to be said. Who the hell designs stuff like this? Really? Oh shit, that's not it. Whoo, that was close. Either this is a secret or this is the path. I don't know which. Must be the path. Or not? Well, that doesn't help. Game time, 1 month, 5 years. Whoa! Well, what's my total game time so far? That's a good question. Let's see. We're on what, the 5th day, I think, of streaming this. So probably in around 20 hours. I don't understand what it wants us to do. Where are we going? Are we waiting for it to open up one of these vaults so that I can jump up and over that ledge? I don't understand, game. What do you want me to do? Those doors are locked. Yeah, it's a very interesting room. Are there any protruding? Maybe... Oh, I see. There we go. Okay. So that's what they wanted us to do, I believe. That kind of hurt, dude. I'm not gonna lie. And this game loves to just load you up with weapons and ammo, and then take it all away from you. Parkour master, not even close. Although I do enjoy some Assassin's Creed occasionally. There's a ladder there. There's a doorway down there. I don't know what the hell that is. There's 2 doorways down there that are unlocked. That kind of hurt on an emotional level, yeah. I don't really understand why it's kind of wanting me to come down here. Well, that's cool. That's really cool. So, really, all it was wanting me to do is go down there to get armor. So this was kind of a secret. A very convoluted one at that. Get over here! Okay, so we go back up, I guess. Oh! Oh, crap. Oh, no! Okay, well, I guess I gotta go back this way again. Now then. Yeah, some of the puzzles are actually not too bad. It does a pretty good job of leading you from area to area. Ow! Son of a bitch. Okay, now that you've done plenty of damage to me... Oh, crap. All over. Never played this one. Is it good? Doom 3. Yeah, it's kind of... It's done on the Doom 3 engine, slightly modified, 2 years after Doom 3 was released. The gameplay itself is actually pretty good. Most people don't like it because of a couple of reasons. One, it doesn't quite feel Quake-like. Feels a little bit more like maybe some Call of Duty in the Quake universe kind of a thing, with a little bit of Call of Duty mixed in. It's done by the same folks, right? So it makes sense. But the other issue is that, to me, it never felt like you had very much control over your character. In Quake 2, you were a badass. Thank you very much for that follow there.
Thank you for that follow.
Welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? But yeah, it's not bad. It's really not bad. I'd say it's better than Doom 3 as far as like trying to address the issues people had with Doom 3. This one pretty much addresses that. It gives you a flashlight for 2 guns that you can use to fire with and see at the same time. However, it doesn't do it with the most powerful weapons, meaning you have to make a decision when you want the flashlight, but you can still defend yourself.
You are about to enter the room that houses the Nexus, Corporal Kane. Watch yourself, no doubt it will be heavily guarded.
Yep. I'd say this looks like the run up to a boss room right here. I'm sorry, this is definitely looks like we're running up on a major fight. Like, did the Doom or the Quake Marines get down here and they're like, oh yeah, we almost made it to the bad guy. Not sure if this is the right weapon for this. That doesn't seem that dark. It has its moments. It's not nearly as dark as Doom 3 was, for sure. Yeah, I think I remember this. Howdy, fellas! Guilty? I will fail. You're already at like a third health, buddy. Like, you're seriously already hurting big time. I think this is a multi-stage fight, isn't it? He'll transform into a different form. Ding, 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 ding. That didn't help. What? Hey, that ain't fair. That is not fair. Dude, that is not fair. I was right, it is a multi-stage fight. It was gonna take much. And you also can't move very quickly. Of course he'll transform, yeah. That's how you know it's the final fight.
Where you've been tangoed. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Susie! You're home! Another 2 whole days off of work, lucky you. He's already dead? Saving mid-fight. Wow, that was fast. Yeah, this thing does a freaking ton of damage. He's trying to draw from it, I think. That was easy. Is he gonna respawn again? Oh, interesting. I did it. Whoa, look at the size of that brain! It's still health going on here. What's... Oh, shit. Where are you guys? I can't see when it does that. Whoa. That was annoying. Lady, stop despawning on me like that. That's really freaky. Not sure how this works. I know how that works. Oh, hello. Man, headshots don't matter. Headshots don't mean a thing against that guy. He's just like, yeah, whatever, bring it on. Ow! Look here, jerk. Wow. I'm embarrassed to say that it took you a while to figure out what to do in this fight. Yeah, I believe it.
Want a hint?
Nah, I know what to do now. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I could do that or not. I can tell you if you want it to be done. Nah, let's see what happens here. Maybe I can figure it out, because I'm pretty sure... I already got the right idea. Maybe I don't. Of course, we got ads coming. We're gonna pause over these ads because I don't want that to get in. I don't want people to miss out on this one. This is seemingly kind of interesting how this fight works. Hey, give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, just a few while these ads roll through. Folks, nice bass. Yeah, it's actually a pretty decent tune, isn't it? YouTube always gripes about it as being copyrighted, despite the fact that it's listed as being completely royalty free. It's not mine, though. I'm waiting for the day it tries to blame mine for being copyrighted. Be like, yeah, you want to talk about that? Here, I'll show it to you. I can prove I wrote it. Not that one. There is something. I'm not sure how to get that. Ouch! I don't know if I got it all. Okay. This is no good. I don't know how to get past this. Okay. Okay, yeah. Would you just look at it? I mean, really. Going to be a tango, 100%.
You know where you've been, Tango.
It's absolutely a tango. Oh, thank you. Yeah. This is definitely not going to be easy.
Come on then, you want to go? You want some arty party?
What? I fell to my death? Are you kidding me? Tell you what. Let's go here again. I think I know what I need to do. Okay, so let's let him keep healing. All right. That doesn't seem to damage them, does it? It doesn't look like it. Depleted. It's still healing me even though I'm not touching it. That's pretty funny. Weird bug. Okay, can I get him to deplete all of these? Is that really what I need to do? It's been so long, I don't remember exactly how this worked. It's definitely keeping the guys that he's spawning, like, at bay. They're not trying to attack me. As long as we keep him focused on this. Every time I get a chance. Come on, use all the power cells up. Come on, you can do it. Whoa. I am not going to make this, am I? How many left? We've got one there. Oh, so close. Hey, pupil, welcome in. It'd be odd from a design perspective, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, I tried shooting them, but I couldn't quite get them to stop. Like, it just... Oh, crap. That's not the one I wanted. Gregor, 9! Oh, right in the freaking face. Oh, I did it too soon. I think I screwed up and did it wrong. I really goofed up. That's not how I wanted that to end. Alright, that's not what I wanted. Didn't know Quake 4 existed, but still keeping the wrong button. Compared to your old parallel reality. I bitoed it, yeah. Okay. So he's going to basically get regenerated into form number 2. I guess there's a 3 form to this fight, because the 3rd form is these little healing things.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Ouch. Whoa. Well, that just plain sucks.
You're dead. You're dead.
Okay. Keep healing. I'm gonna keep shooting. As long as he's healing, those guys sit still. Oh, no, 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 too much! Oh, too much, too much. I need to time those more appropriately. Yeah, just keep running right into it because I'm a genius like that. Wow! Ah, still did it wrong. Okay. I want to keep him immobilized. Basically, I want to time these shots so that he can't fire and he can't control or spawn any of his troops. All right. This is exactly what I'm trying to accomplish. Okay, a little too close. You're calling Quake 4 Tips Hotline. Excuse me, how does this fight work? Ouch. Yikes. That should time it right. Okay, now then, pull from healing. There you go. Now then. I guess I can just do it with a lightning gun. That seems to kind of match the damage to the healing. A little bit more damage than he can heal. A little more precision, not quite so chaotic. Hey, Viscount, hang on just a second. I'll read your message. Let me see if I can get past this.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Hey, Misrule. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, and I'm dead because I fell off that freaking ledge. Oh, hi all. Trying to eliminate some of the yard trash he's got down there. Ouch! Come on, how much do we have left? Jeez, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 maybe? 6 left maybe? All right. And we're almost done, I think. Is that all of them? It looks like they're all gone. Time to finish this thing. What the hell do we do now? How does this work? Ah! Okay, something ain't right. All of that for nothing. I thought maybe it would stop the brain from being shielded. I don't know exactly what happened there. This boss fights has gone on for officially 80 years.
Where you've been tangoed.
I mean, that's a pretty brutal boss fight. Considering all the others have been so easy. Oh man, really? So does it make it easier if I do let him take out all these healing pods, or should I just destroy him as soon as I can? Because I could take him out very quickly. Ow. I gotta read this. Hang on a second. I let so many things go by. I thought I was almost done. Viscount, you said you bought Quake 4 when it came out for $10, but it is at half price. Bookstore that had a whole display and had no idea of pricing for games. You should have bought all of them and went to GameStop next door. You could have made a core super profit. I mean, really, it was like a $50 game when it came out, 50 or 60. Quake 4 was one of the first games you played on Xbox 360. Oh man, I couldn't even imagine. This isn't even the hardest. No, this is actually on normal. This particular boss fight's very difficult. It is the final fight. Yeah, I knew that was coming. He's like, I'm going to just swat you like a fly. Yeah, it seems to have no effect whatsoever. So maybe just go ahead and clean his clock. Yeah, nothing seems to do it any damage. So what are we trying to accomplish? Oh, hello. Hello, kitty cat. Hey, Victus, welcome in. Okay, so let's just blow this guy to smithereens. I didn't do anything. Stop telling me I did it when I haven't done anything. I'm like, do I just run up and sacrifice myself? I don't remember how the game ends. Oops, missed. What the hell's blowing me up over there? Oh, son of a... What? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so it does damage you get too close to it, so that's not it. Oh, hello. Whoa, what the heck was that? Go away. Oh, no, 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 go away. Son of a thing's chasing me around.
You know where you've been, Tango.
That was a cool tango. You can't deny that. Look here, jerk. Is that thing indestructible? Why is he not dying? Whoa! Okay, that wasn't cool. Just had an idea, but you don't know if it'll work. I'm all for a hint at this point. I have no idea what it is that I'm trying to do. I mean, I know what I'm trying to do. I don't know exactly what they're wanting me to do to get there. Whoa, son of a... What? Bull crap, lady. Can we lead the homing rockets into his brain? I guess that's a possibility. But explain why I had such a hard time killing that one particular class. Whoa. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if there's a trick to it either. I'm not sure. I'm sure there is some kind of a trick to it. What the trick is, what is eluding me? Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing any damage. Oh, I got 1 hit point left. This is when I win. That's how it works. Nope, and I fall to my death. That's not how you win. Yeah. Do you have to lead the really slow missiles into the boss? You know what? It just hit me. I think... Let's see if this works. Oh, I see. I see. There we go. That's it. That's the ticket. Here we go. We've got him down. Right? It's over now, please. When I died that last time, I noticed something. I saw repair bots up top, and it occurred to me.
Come on back in, Kane. Your work is done.
Your work is done. Dude's gone to hell and back. I mean, look at him. Last guy that tried this ended up in an insane asylum. Yeah, just a tiny weak point without a good hit feedback.
The Macron's dead and the Nexus is destroyed. Not a bad bit of work, Kane.
Kane did an adequate job executing my plan.
Humble to the end, Strauss. Kane's actions have sent the Stroke forces into disarray.
Lieutenant Voss would have been proud of you, buddy. You survived the impossible.
And speaking of that, there is the small matter of the wager I have won.
Yes?
A wager.
Yes, sir. What is it? But, sir, Kane just got back.
I saw an episode of Murder She Wrote last night with this guy in it.
Kane, you have new orders.
New orders. Dude hasn't even managed to survive what he's gone through so far. They've already got him on some other mission. There you go. That's it. No subtitles. There was subtitles earlier on. Now that you say it, I don't know why there weren't subtitles there. At least you got to see the end. Hello. Thank you for the GGs, by the way. Appreciate that. We'll let these credits roll through. I did it. You truly are the Quake 4. Tim Willett's executive producer, Christian Ankow, sound design, Robert Duffy, man behind Radiant. Timmy the Donut Boy hopefully gets a mention. Timmy the Donut Boy. Peter Stormare, Charles Napier, Michael Gannon, Dave Ernest, Carrie Payton, Danny Cooksey, Andre Soglius, something. Hey, this beats the heck out of the credits for the Quake 2 remaster. Is done in like 30 seconds, and the Quake 2 remaster is still going. I had to open up a whole new computer just to let it finish those credits. How you doing, Pi? And that's it. That's all the Quake 4. Okay, so that I can put away. Now, before we move on, I'm going to take about 15 minutes, and I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you enemy territory. That's it, all quacked out. Almost. I promised this from the start. I have no intentions of even playing through an entire mission. I do not like this game hardly at all. It's kind of awful, actually. Couldn't remember which one was a game disc. But I'll show you guys something before we get started. So enemy territory was one of those that had sort of an unusual kind of a box to it, right? This was the stock. Like, it didn't come in any other form that I'm aware of. It might have been another release, but this is the only one I saw. So you had this cardboard style box. I saw these more commonly. I saw these more commonly on like CDs and stuff. And when you open it up, it's got a multi-fold, tri-fold, just like this, which is common, or was common, really, up until the past 5 or 10 years. Inside, this was what was on the back. So basically, on the shelf, it would be this wrapped in plastic, right? So you've seen that before. That's not unusual. It's basically because there's nothing on the back. It's just blank. And so I kept that because it's kind of cool. To give you an idea of the specs, it's multi-only, but you can play it in single-player mode. It's just all bots. Minimum requirements here. How loud is this? 2007 was the release date. Minimum requirement, GeForce 5700 or ATI Radeon 9700. I had a 9600 XT at the time. It worked fine on that. It wasn't great, but it worked. Supported chipsets, the GeForce FX series, and so on, up from there. 512 megabytes of RAM, minimum 768 for Windows Vista. Athlon XP 2800 Plus, or a Pentium 4 2.8 gigahertz minimum. And of course, EVGA. It takes two to rumble. Your little advertising cards. Talking about NVIDIA. You got a series of cards to come with it. This I thought was the coolest part of the whole thing, really. Each one of these is one of the vehicles, and it gives you detailed stats on the back, information about that particular vehicle. So those are kind of cool. There's one for most every vehicle, like the GDF Armadillo, the GDF Anansi, Strog Cyclops, which actually looks kind of cool. Give it that. These are all glossy. You can see how shiny they are. Kind of nice color on them. The Strog Hog. Really? Strog Hog. But yeah, Strog Hog. GDF Artillery. That one's actually stuck together. I don't know if I ever separated that one. The GDF Platypus. The Strog Rail Howitzer. Jeez, a rail howitzer. Could you imagine shooting with that thing? The GDF Bumblebee. Trivia 90s. All right, we'll get to that here in just a moment. And then last but not least, the Icarus, the Strog Icarus. And then, of course, it also comes with... probably one of the last times I actually saw this come with a game. A keyboard guide. Look at that. So you know what buttons to push, but you don't really have time to go looking for that. It also gives you details about objectives, what the icons look like, and that kind of supposed to help as your reference. And your manual. Oh, so teeny tiny. I mean, railguns, they're not just were, they are a thing. They are a thing. Maybe not in the fantasy sense, but But that's it. 90s trivia, huh? All right. Well, let's take about a 10 or 15 minute peek at this nightmare. While we're doing that, who strolled down the aisle at Neverland Ranch with a man she'd never met? Or excuse me, with a man she'd met at the Betty Ford Clinic. Let me repeat that. Who strolled down the aisle at Neverland Ranch with a man she'd met at the Betty Ford Clinic? Is it not installed? I thought I had it installed on here. If it's not installed, I'm not even going to bother. Nope, it's not installed. I must have uninstalled it at some point. This will take like 20 minutes to install. Monica Lewinsky, that actually would be funny. So I don't have it installed. But we could. I'm not going to. Trust me, it's just not worth it. So I thought it was already in there. I'll do it next week, or Sunday maybe. I'll bring it up before we start playing Pandora tomorrow. After level editing. I beat Quake 4. Finally, it's over. It's done. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, we're on to Splinter Cell, Pandora tomorrow. Now, the question is, do I have...
Great hat, man.
Victory hat. Victory is mine. Let's see. That's a good victory hat. Only somebody who is victorious could wear something like this. Yeah, John, I didn't figure it out.
Subscribers, use your
you
Twitch
have to
Prime
pay
now.
attention. You have to look around. And I just happened to notice when I fell down after dying, it pointed me up at the center of the room, and I noticed something that made me realize what I was doing wrong. What if their name was Victor or Victoria? Well, then I would say they were in an Ed Wood film. Actually, it's really just one person. But, you know. All right, so we do have Pandora tomorrow already installed. That one is there. Question is, did I patch it yet? Remember if I patched it. And I also don't remember if I have a rotating box card for this. I do not. Wow, I don't even have one. Interesting. Oh, well. We'll just leave that off. I'll get that sorted out for Sunday. You spent too long figuring out how to get rid of the brain shield as well, but you did figure it out at the end. You had completely forgotten that last fight from the first time. Yeah, I did too. I couldn't remember any of it. All right, so this one I'm going to bring back to... I so rarely ever play games in that resolution. It just doesn't make sense. To keep one set up for it. And... all right. Let's see. Question. Let's see. Where is my patches? Oh, we got ads. Good timing for the ads. I can get the patch in there while the ads are acting.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Thank you, Susie. That reminds me. I finally did get a ticket in to get my bot converted to a permanent sub. Hopefully that'll get sorted out pretty quickly. And There it is. I have a feeling I actually have already installed this. Let's download that because I'm going to need it. Apparently there is another fix to, I forget exactly how this worked. Download anyway. All right. Oh yeah, protection fault crash fix. That's actually a relatively large patch. There we go. Okay, now then. Let's see. Before I get started, I'm not going to put the patch on here yet because I feel like I've already done it. I feel I've already installed it. So let's make sure we get the resolution set right. Not NVIDIA control panel. What am I doing? Properties. And thank you very much, Antares. Appreciate that. All right, here we go. Wait until the ads are done, and then we're going to launch this. By the way, anybody, Epic, what was your answer? So we had a question. Who strolled down the aisle at Neverland Ranch, which was Michael Jackson's residence, with a man she'd met at the Betty Ford Clinic? The answer... Oh, what's the answer? Sorry, I must have missed that. Yeah, it was Elizabeth Taylor. Elizabeth Taylor. I vaguely remember that. Yep, Coffee got it right. All right, here we go. Ads are over. If you're not done with ads, I'm sorry. Thank you, Echo. Oh, I guess it helps if I actually put the disc in the drive, huh? I can't remember if it was actually a game disc. Okay, it's just disc 1. Still going? Oh, yeah. I failed to put one of the discs away. Yes, Gregor, we've got, what, another, really 45 minutes, but we can at least kind of get started into Splinter Cell and see how it looks and see how it plays. Probably have a couple of technical glitches here and there. My understanding is there is actually some challenges with the shadowing and light in this game on certain pieces of hardware, so let's hope we don't have that. I played it way back in the day on a 9600 XT. That was what I had. Yeah. Now, my question is, what version of the game do I have installed? Because if it is... must be on the E drive. There it is. Is that the first one? There's Pandora Tomorrow. So no more quacks to give. Nope. No more quacks. Yeah, I have updated it. See, I got the old right there. Bink 3.32.dll fixes another issue. Pandora log. Look at that. Last time I touched this, June 18th of 2023. So, what, 10 months ago? 8 months ago? Something like that. When I got everything set up. I was trying to get everything working properly, but it looks like we've got everything down. Okay, so we'll just leave it at that. Time to launch the game. Did it say please insert CD3 in the drive the last time and I just missed it? This is the next run through then. Yep, this is what is up next. Guess I'll just leave CD3 in there from now on till Tuesday. Please insert disc 5, but there's only 3 discs. Sorry. Hang on a second. I do want to know what capture resolution this is at. This is coming in at 1280 by 720. Interesting. You guess this part of the disc 143. What is this? GTA 5? Multiplayer, single player credits. Yeah, this is one of those where they kept doing different resolutions for different things. It's really obnoxious. Oh yeah, the double video thing at the beginning. Weirdness. Wow, it's actually playing back at 1920 by 1080i. That is a weird resolution. Interlaced 1080p. Well, the good news is that this isn't unusual. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. This might be part of it. Love that sound, yeah. Okay, hang on a second. I do have a fix for this. Let's see. I wonder if the patch overwrote this. Hang on a second. I can't remember. It's been so long since I installed this. I don't remember if I patched it. Haven't seen interlaced in a while. With the right screen, it'll still look good. I mean, at 1080p, it should be high enough resolution. You really can't see the lines. Yeah, the bit of it won't run. Bink. Let's just go ahead and bring the patch over here. Copy here. Copy that and place it. It actually says offline system. So that was 349 kilobytes. That one's 349 kilobytes. It says 1.5.7.0. 1.5.7.0. Well, that's kind of scary. Now, it doesn't say do this one. So what I'm going to do is take that out. And we'll leave that one there for... Oh, wait, that's not what happened. What are the blazes? A Dick Tracy stream. What? Pittsburgh, how you doing? I guess we can go ahead and patch this too. Oh, these are all multiplayer updates. Never mind. I didn't want that. That means I might need to hunt down the patch for it.
What the fuck?
Buddies! The fix, emergency update, repair, mod, upgrade, patch. Are you quoting something? Or what did I miss? Bennis, how are you doing? About to bake some pizza. Now that's a good thing to do. It's a joke reference on how they... Oh, gotcha. Wow. Apparently the general protection fault is a result of... Bink video system. Let me see if I can find the other patch. Let's see. Of course, it also has DRM on it, so who knows? Let's see. Patches. All patches available from here. Oh, I guess they are all listed as multiplayer patches. Perhaps I do need to actually. Let's see if I have them all. Change the view. We'll do details. So 10, 20, 30, 31. So that's, yeah, we've got them all. Oh, I didn't get that. I have to try that one as well. Okay, so we'll grab these, copy these out. I'm just going to dump them here for the time being. Delete them after we install them. Okay, the version 1.03.100 of Splinter Cell Tomorrow is already installed. Okay, so we probably got all of them on here then. That means we've got another problem to deal with. How can it be bink if the sound makes bonk? Riddle me that. Yeah, look at that. Could you at least just tell me what version is already on here instead of making me go through each one of these? Soon to join you with some more pizza. It's already installed. Set up an update to the same version that is already... Yeah, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and just run the update one more time. That works. Okay, so I guess we can delete those. I did already have it installed. I can actually try using the original Bink files. Oh, I'm in the wrong... There we go. Go here, offline, system... We'll delete that. I did have this working at one point, so. One of the other things is you can actually skip the cutscene, but I want to see the cutscene. I want to know the story. That's like a big deal of this, you know, that's a big part of it. I have a feeling the fact that it does that double. Oh no, the double's probably from interlacing before the capture card sorts it out. That's my guess. YouTube the cutscene. Hey, you know what? I mean, I've actually suggested that to people who couldn't get certain cutscenes to work. Cranks it up, it pans to another image, and then it goes boom. Hey, it didn't crash that time. There it goes. It just went a little longer. You haven't played this in a hot minute. Yeah, they make this. It might be a hot minute before we play it too. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, because I had this working before, and now it's deciding it doesn't want to. Let's see. Crashes may occur at any random point. Copy the Bink 32.dll to offline system, which is where this is now. Oh, that's not the right one. What am I looking for? Wait a minute. Is this one already that version? It is already that version. So I don't have the old version to put in there. Or do I? See, this is the one before. So we'll put this here. Now let's see if that does it. It's kind of weird to have this kind of a crash bug over cutscenes. Pandora tomorrow. It didn't even make it to the truck. Yeah, well, right now the sound is least of my worries. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that. Let's see. But that's really the only fix. Oh, wait. It does say there's one other possibility, which is weird because this game came out in like 2002 or 3 or something like that. 2004. Yeah. But it says you can try setting the compatibility to 98 ME. And let's see if that makes a difference. I haven't put the Bink file back in there, the newer one, so we'll see how that works in just a second. See if I can get the audio sorted out while it is working.
Pandora tomorrow.
Well, this is a good sign so far. You know, I don't think I've ever really had the compatibility mode work for me before on any version of Windows. Yeah, right? Sean Bean roll. Might become a Sean Bean roll dead. Ooh. Things got messy. It's usually incompatibility. No! We almost got all the way through it, son of a gun. Wow, so close.
We got a fire on our hands.
All right, well, I think that we're on the right path. All right, so let's see about grabbing this version and doing what PC Gaming Wiki suggested.
What?
What? Okay, if this doesn't work, I don't know what else to say. It's imperative, or impressive for a game to crash during cutscenes. Yeah, it's stupid. I think that's one of the biggest annoyances I have with some of the older games. Game blew itself up on and set the house on House of Bottom on fire. That was even worse. It didn't even make it. It didn't even make it past the beginning. Well, folks, I think we're going to have to pick a different game. No one lives forever. This certainly is an option. But I'll have to come back to Pandora tomorrow so I can make sure it's working. I thought I had it working, but I guess not. So that's on me, but I don't really know what's causing it. Let me try one more time. Compatibility is set. What about the resolution? The backup game. Hey, Paraffin, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome in. Try 24. Hey, that's a good point. Let's see. Oh, I can. I can do 16 or 32. It won't let me do both. It won't let me do the 24 in between. And there's no 1280 by 960 option either, which is really annoying. I'd love to set it at 1280 by 960 so that it would do half. We'll just apply it to this, and then I'll try running it, see if that actually minimizes the need for it to change resolutions. Where's Pandora tomorrow? In admin mode. I was considering that too. We'll see if this does it. Existential crisis, but otherwise you're fine. Well, hopefully it's not too serious. Wow, I think the newer one doesn't want to work at all. I don't think the resolution mattered. Let me bring that back down to something a little more reasonable. Okay. Worrying about the future and ethanol. Just the regular things these days. Yeah, you know, it's definitely understandable. And turn that off. Something else I could try doing too is just skip past the cutscene so I could go in and check the settings in there too. So I'll let it run for a moment. If it crashes, whatever. Yeah, that's what I thought. Son of a gun. All right, I'm going to try one more time, but I'm just going to skip the cutscene. And we'll go into the settings and see what video settings I have in there. If you're Ubi, call your doctor. Let's see, what is it at now? It's still running at 1920 by 1080i. So that means I've probably got it at something like 1280 by 960 or something. I don't know. Or 540, yeah. How about I run it at that? EXHD, Advanced HD. Do we have subtitles? Is that an option? You will dash off to make your pizza. Ooh, okay, enjoy it. You suggest rating Alva's Joe if you do let her know where you came from and if somebody nudged you her way. Well, we can do that. So I don't have options for what you call it. Let's see if that actually gave me a different resolution here. It's not running at 1080i, so there's that. That actually might change something. Feels much better too. That interlaced always sucks. Let's see if this fixes it. It shouldn't be running at 1080i anymore. Nope, not interlaced. That might make a difference. No, but it flashes back to the desktop faster. Okay, in that case then, I think what it'll end up doing is probably playing this game using the videos from YouTube or something. A very uncooperative game. Yeah, it's notoriously challenging. That's what I've been told, that this game has some serious issues with modern hardware. And this video card is about 3 years newer than the, well, 5 years newer than the game is. And the drivers are from like 2000, I think 11. So I could try backing the drivers down to 2005-ish or so. Dan Van Dam, how you doing, man? Welcome in. You came in just in time to watch me fight with Pandora Tomorrow Splinter Cell. Or not Splinter Cell, but Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow. Wham, blam it. Yeah, I am on 16-bit color currently. Opening the box of Pandora. Yep. Boom. Delete. I'm going to put both the old ones back. Yeah, I might need to downgrade the drivers. Exactly what I'm thinking. $256. $256 shall be the colors thou shalt count. No more, no less. And let's see, go back to compatibility. We'll just disable all that. See, we can run it in 256 or try to force it to. It won't do it. Let's see. Was it shift and right click or is it control right click? Oh, it's alt right click, isn't it? Nope. It doesn't give me the option to run it as admin. .257 shall not count, nor 255, excepting that thou shalt proceed to 256. 1.6 million is right out. It sounds like a Monty Python skit. Boom. Yeah, it's funny. It seems the old Bink DLL is the one that wants to work properly the most. That didn't do it either. The holy hand grenade of Antioch. Yes. All right, so backup it is. I'm going to keep looking into what's going on with this, and if necessary, maybe we'll do it on even more modern hardware with a mod of some kind if I can get that to work. But because of the situation, I guess we have no choice but to move to the backup. But this one will be played. It must be played. It needs to be played. This is all part of the retro PC experience. Yeah. Well, the big problem is it's not even about the older hardware. It's that you have to be careful that whenever you play games like this, you have to be careful that everything is within range of what was there. There may be bugs that were worked around. Or they didn't know that existed and it was working fine, and then all of a sudden they upgrade the drivers 3 years later and they're like, we're not even selling this game anymore. We don't care. Like, we're not going to go back and patch the game to fix a bug that we put in there that worked fine with the old drivers. Just use the old drivers. Or don't use that hardware because they added a new feature or deprecated a feature. That was loud. All right. Look on the bright side of life. Oh, it is set to... I thought I changed that to 16-bit. I feel like I got robbed. All right, whatever. We'll do that. I'm pretty sure I put disc 1 in there. Did I not put disc 1 in there? I see disc 2 of 2. Oh, it says replace it with disc 2. Gotcha. What is it with games that are inconsistent? Yeah. Like, why are some put in disc 1, some put in disc 2? Why not just make it all disc 1? Why would it be like the last disc of the install? That seems kind of weird. Let me eject this floppy drive, or this floppy drive. Eject this USB drive I got here. And besides, when I put in disc 1, it brought this up anyway. Oh my goodness, look at the colors. There we go. Oh, it's capable of 16-bit. It's more than that, but no, it's... I don't know what happened. Maybe I didn't apply. Or maybe I didn't hit OK after I applied. 'Cause, 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 'cause this one does work. Bum, 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 bum. The inferior late era Sierra logo, right? Thank you for that, Echo. Sorry, or Pi, excuse me. Thank you very much for that. I remember when the Liftech engine like moved into this era, late 90s, when this game came out, was such an amazing thing. Everybody was talking about all the cool things it could do and how it was going to be the next big thing. I love the music in this game. Oh, this game is cool. It really is. Would you like to buy a monkey? Let's see, WSAD. Sometimes you just randomly have that tune in your head. It seems like it. You know what? I'm actually going to do my normal configuration here. Holster, yeah. View inventory, tab, holster weapon, previous weapon, reload weapon, R. Is there a use or action button? I don't remember. Fire. Oh, use object. Mouse button 1, okay. Wait a minute. Mouse button 1? Fire. Ah, okay. I gotcha. Middle mouse button they're treating as two. Okay, I getcha. I getcha. I think we're good there. Mouse smoothing. I like that. It's like there's an option there, but it's nothing. Holy crap! Smoothie mouse. Glitchcraft. Welcome in, Raiders Glitch Raid. Hey, how's it going? Larzapan? Nope.
I am making
Anti-gravity.
new friends in Britannia.
Very nice to see you all here. Small Wild Child, good to see you.
That follow.
Thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that. Limit up, Gregor. Gregor, just remember. Gregor, 9! I'm kidding, though, man. Limit up. Have fun. Welcome in, Professor Reject. Wait. I wanted to read that as Professor Wrecked. Sorry. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you here. My name is Bitterman, and yeah, I always catch me playing old PC games. Right now, we just finished up Quake 4, which isn't quite that old. Actually, it is quite that old. It's old enough to have graduated high school. That's pretty old. But we were trying to play Pandora tomorrow, but I'm having some difficulty getting it to run, so we're moving on to the backup game, which is No One Lives Forever. And, yeah, so this should be pretty cool. The sound effects quality, low, high, low, high. Oh, I see what was going on back there. So let me go back to the controls. Did we get a shout out for Glitch? Don't think we did. Hang on a second. Yeah, technical difficulties. It's a matter of you know, it's part of streaming, especially old games. On new PCs, old PCs, doesn't matter. It just happens. What were you playing today anyway? What were you up to? Looks like Darkwood. Hey, you know what? I have that, actually. I got it on Steam. I want to say either as part of a Humble Bundle set of keys for horror or something. Ooh, Flight of the Amazon Queen. That's actually one that I've wanted to play. I've never touched. How are you enjoying it? I've heard really good things about it. Oh, I see. Okay, that is so confusing. We're going to turn mouse smoothing off. I don't like that. Mouse sensitivity is okay. Always mouse look. Slow performance, high quality. That's exactly how I like it. Everything's maxed out. Sound filtering effects. Sound filtering makes sound effects more realistic but reduces the game performance. We've got a nice hardware sound card in here. Only users with high-end systems should do that. It's also amazing. Go play it. Oh, I should. Like I said, I got it. I want to say either got it for free or it came with a Humble Bundle. I don't remember. I've had it for years. Looks like a pretty good point-and-click retro adventure. I want to say Fractal Mind Mike played it a few years back, and that was the first time I'd actually seen it played. Yeah, Monkey Island vibes. That's exactly the kind of feeling I got watching him play it. All right, here we go. I'll leave it on normal. I'm not going to do hard or super spy. The assignment.
A crisis has arisen. Unity's undercover operatives are being killed off by an unknown assailant. It seems likely that there's a traitor within the agency. Report to the war room for a full briefing on the situation and a tactical overview of your upcoming mission. Do not be late. Following the briefing, stop by the training facility to hone your skills.
I want to say it's been free for a number of years, but I cannot remember for sure. I know I have it, and I know I got it for free. It was one of the first free games I got from GOG. Has it been for years? Okay, good. Objectives. Report to the briefing room. Report to Santa's workshop for gadget training. Here we go. It's got some of the coolest voiceovers. Yeah. Gregory, go check out the free games on GOG. Have fun. Go check out the free games on GOG. It is quite worth it. There's a lot of good ones on there. A lot of good ones. I would say, Viscount, that it probably does have some inspiration from Austin Powers and, of course, James Bond, but the anniversary money. Yeah, version costs money, yep. Are you insulting my monkey? Yeah. Would you like to buy a monkey? I don't want a monkey. It's really not that far into the game either. It's pretty early on where that comes up. James Bond is the spoof for Austin Powers, yeah. Fox Interactive presents One of the best soundtracks, too. It's groovy, man. Kate Archer is the operative. With Kit Harris as the voice of Kate Archer. Scott Burns, Thugs. Roger Curtis, Mr. Smith. Baker. Hey, Shorty Straw. Yeah, you never played this one? It's pretty iconic. We did the PlayStation 2 version of this a couple years ago. And which surprisingly was cheap. I got it locally. We had a little game store used to sell used like PlayStation 2 and stuff, games and whatnot. And I got this for like $12 on my birthday a year and a half ago, actually. Yeah. And we played through it then, but I ended up having to pause for like 4 months or so because I had a problem and I couldn't get past it. It glitched out. So hardcore, 70s disco vibes. This is more like mod music, the 60s. Don't look, folks. Shh. Close your eyes.
Damn. Hello. Bruno, how's France? Did you collect any new bullet holes? I know how you love to be shot at. I'm teasing. I'm glad you're not damaged. Did you at least encounter an exotic temptress or two? Really? What was her name? What do you mean you don't remember? That's horrible. Of course, I'm famished. Are you buying? Then it's a date. Let's say Maximilian's in half an hour. Ciao. I'm not very happy, you know. It's not like I thought it would be.
I never promised it would be as exhilarating as your former trade, only that it would keep you out of jail and make it easier to sleep at night.
More wine?
You're the first female operative Unity has ever employed. The committee is old-fashioned. They need time to get used to the idea of a woman in this line of work.
I know all that.
Susie, you're
I'll be a bloody grandmother.
not even going to go there.
A real assignment.
You can always go back to burglary and pickpocketing if you can't live without excitement.
Damn it, that's not what I'm saying. I just want to be challenged. I'm sick of wiretaps. I'm sick of eavesdropping on boring strangers who may or may not pose some trivial threat to international security because they forgot to declare a ham sandwich at Heathrow. I don't have the patience for it. It's not what I'm good at.
It's never fun paying one's dues, but we all have to endure a bit of frustration and tedium now and then. Builds character.
I think I've paid my bloody dues.
Is that what you think? God knows I loathe sermons, but I'll tell you right now that you'll never stop paying your dues. Not ever. I'm sorry you're not happy, but you might as well get used to it. Nobody owes you a damn thing.
You make it sound like I'm some spoiled child. I'm
Look
not
at the
asking
size
to be
of
coddled.
those
I just want a
knockers.
chance to prove myself.
Not nearly as pointy, though, Pie.
I know
Just,
it's been
you
hard
know.
for you, but I'm confident you'll get your chance. All the petty politics in the world won't hold you back.
They've done an outstanding job so far, haven't they?
Guy looks like a love child of Sean Connery as Steve Buscemi.
Probably just one of the committee members needing a babysitter on short notice.
Ye of little faith.
Look at the size
I'll
of
see you
those
there.
knockers.
Why don't we go together?
I've an errand to attend to first. You go on ahead.
All right. So now we're in control. Somebody needs to oil that thing. Not to mention, that's a really noisy electric motor.
Good afternoon, Miss Archer. They're expecting you in the briefing room.
It wasn't the right hole for that.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Is that who I think that is? I hadn't looked at the voices for this in ages. This is Deus Ex. It kind of starts out a little bit like Deus Ex. It came out just before it, though. Let's see. No, it's not. Either that or it is Kit Harris doing the voice of the receptionist. Yeah, it's got to be her. Kit Harris has got to be the receptionist. She sounded like somebody else, actually, from a TV series that we just watched all the way through, but it's not her. Ken Boynton's the only person on here that's particularly known. I forget what Kit Harris has done. Deus Ex is. It's fantastic. Alright, here we go. So we'll go inside. Main character looks... Yeah, hang on a second. I swore I was going to switch over to the other mouse today, but I didn't do it. I forgot to grab it. Also need to replace the keyboard in my daughter's computer, too. Much smoother. Is she okay? She looks like she's fallen asleep at her desk. Oh, she is. There's little Z's coming up off the top of her head. I've never seen that. That's funny. How are you enjoying the game? This game, I haven't tried it. Well, I haven't tried the gunplay in the PC version yet. I only played the PlayStation 2 version. Let's not go that way yet. Let's go this way, because that's actually our destination. Another squeaky. The amount of detail is higher. Hey, combo number 8. How are you doing? Welcome in. Of course, you can't go that way yet, so we're going to have to... Oh, yeah. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! 10 cents for a soda? Wow. Take 10 of those, please. Oops, that's water. I thought that was like marble or something. Mind you, a bit of sin. The OG one, yeah. Briefing room. All right. Sadly, we won't be able to get into any real gameplay for this today because I'm technically supposed to be ending about now. I got some things to do, but
how thoughtful of you to join us.
Go through this in the opening tutorial.
You too awfully with matters of international security.
Not at all, Mr. Smith, but it's charming of you to mention it.
Not at all, Mr. Smith, but it's charming of you to mention it.
It is not my ambition to be charming.
Well, that's fortunate.
I would advise you to watch your tongue. Well,
I'm not.
It isn't the inimitable Agent Lowry.
Sorry I'm late, Smithy. You're looking dapper today.
Spare me the disingenuous flattery, old boy. It doesn't suit you.
I was being sincere. It was the one polite thing I could think to say.
You're still upset with me, aren't you?
Who
I
wouldn't
assure
be?
you, I have nothing against you personally. You've served us well for many years, but perhaps too many. I firmly believe it is in Unity's best interest that you retire from field operations, and I will continue to campaign to that end until you accept an administrative position.
I'm not upset with you, Smithy. I just don't like you. I do understand your concern, but just because you're too old for the field doesn't mean that I am. Until I'm declared unfit for duty, I will continue to prove it.
I retired voluntarily.
Of course you did.
Of course you did.
Perhaps we should dispense with the pleasantries and get down to brass tacks.
Fine.
Lights, please. We lost another agent this afternoon, bringing the total to 7 operatives in 10 days. It is our firm belief that someone is systematically eliminating our undercover agents, which leads us to believe that the clandestine operations section has been compromised. It seems we have a traitor in our midst.
Do you suspect anyone?
We suspect everyone.
7 operatives.
I hate
That's half the active
turtlenecks.
list. Why weren't we informed sooner?
You're being informed now. This situation has unfolded rather abruptly.
The assassin left a lily. A regal finale, to be precise, on or near the corpse of each victim. Mean anything to either of you?
Volkov.
Who?
Dmitri Volkov. The regal finale is his calling card.
The name's familiar. What do we know about him?
He's a right bastard.
Anything more specific?
Just what's in his file. Born in Kamchatka in 1921. Distinguished himself as an academic prodigy and master chess player by the age of 8, by which time he'd also earned notoriety for refining various torture techniques on neighbors' pets. It seems he joined the NKVD in 1937 and served as some sort of disciplinarian in a gulag near Kiev. His whereabouts during the war are unknown except for a brief mention in 1943 when he was spotted by an OSS officer at Leningrad interrogating prisoners of war who would later disappear without a trace.
Ah, yes, I remember this fellow. We've had dealings with him before.
Sometime after the war, he emerged again, this time in the employ of Smersh. He's personally credited with well over 1,000 executions, spies and Soviet dissidents for the most part. In 1961, a failed assassination attempt left him without an eye. He was shot in the face at close range by one of our finest agents.
You flatter me, but I shouldn't have missed.
He escaped by throwing himself off a 70-foot cliff into an icy river. It was presumed that he survived, as no body was ever recovered. In fact, rumor has it, he's currently working for an organization calling itself HARM, as Director of Executive Action. I don't have to tell you what that means.
What do we know about HARM?
Unfortunately, there's very little about them in our files.
Well, despite the obvious risks, we still have a job to do. In this case, a very important one.
Wet work.
Precisely. And after this recent catastrophe, the two of you are our only available assets.
To be perfectly frank, Agent Archer, you're only getting this assignment because we've no other choice. Matters of such delicacy aren't really the sort of thing we would usually entrust to a woman.
Neither.
Emotional inconstancy and assassination do not make especially good bedfellows, if you take my meaning.
Implicitly, but you shouldn't be ashamed. Administration is perfectly a noble career.
Implicitly. But you shouldn't be ashamed. Administration is a perfectly noble career.
I don't think I like your tone.
Sorry, I don't like yours.
I believe what Agent Archer means to say, Smithy, is that she appreciates the chance, however fortuitous, to demonstrate her abilities as an operative, and that she'll endeavor not to disappoint the committee. Isn't that so, Agent Archer?
Aye.
That's not what it sounded like to me.
Enough of this. Time is of the essence. Stop by the toy shop before you go. They've some new gizmos you might find useful. Don't dally too long, though. Your flight leaves at 6 p.m.
Where are we going?
Morocco.
Yeah,
Agent Archer.
Oh, wait.
What does HARM stand for?
I haven't figured that out yet.
See if you can't find out. And be careful. Both of you.
Yeah, so this Agent Smith guy is a real jerk, Mr. Smith. And I will take every opportunity to use a snarky response with him because he's just a jerk. I'm guessing that's mouth smoothing. I've been trying to figure this out for a while, and I don't like the way that feels. Wait, did it save it or not? Yeah, it did. Okay. Yeah, mouse smoothing, that did work. Good. she's just willy-nilly throwing her hands around. Hi-ya! Ah! Let me in! Open the door. Wow, that sensitivity is way high on the mouse. Hang on a second. A little too low, but not much. Ah, there we go. That's acceptable. I can deal with that. Okay, so now we gotta go to the toy shop. Training facility. So we're gonna go this way. See, now the elevator is open. No button to push, it just knows where I'm going. right. I don't want to do this now. I don't want to end right now, but I do need to, mainly because I've got some things I got to do before it gets too late. So what I'm going to do is we're going to save it here, just like that, and we are going to pick up with this game from where we left off in the training facility on Sunday morning. So I'll be back on Sunday at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll be doing a little bit more level editing. Hopefully I can get the issue with the platform sorted out. That's so weird that it did what it did. No problem, Karif. I appreciate you being here. And I'm going to keep working on Pandora tomorrow because I really want to play that. It's been since it came out the last time I touched it. I'll also look into getting the drivers downgraded, see if maybe that sorts the problem out. I don't know. But yeah, let me start by saying, Glitchcraft, thank you very much for that raid. I really appreciate that. It's very, very kind of you. And I'm sorry it's a little bit short. I know it was just 22 minutes ago. However, sadly, I do have to go. Again, I got some things I got to do. Plus, I haven't had lunch yet, and I'm starting to get hungry. Kind of a catch-22.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
Thank you for that follow. I really appreciate that.
Thank you for that follow.
We are not far from hitting the 3,000 mark. We've got about, 63 to go? Not 60. Yeah, 63 to go. Not too bad. Dirty Jester, welcome in. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. All right, let's see. Before I go, let me say thank you very much for all the folks that have come in. For one thing, we've had two huge raids. Bronca, thank you very much for that massive raid earlier this morning. And Glitchcraft, thank you very much for the raid here just a few minutes ago. I'm very sorry for all that came in. I usually go for about 6 hours, and we're just over that at this point. We will be back, though, on Sunday with more No One Lives Forever. For all the follows, again, thank you very much. You guys are awesome. If you are not following and you want to know when I'm live, but you don't want to follow while I'm live, you can do it offline if you want to when I've ended, or you're more than welcome to follow now. I'm not going to announce your name. You don't have to worry about it. That's not a problem. It's between you and me. Yeah, you guys rock. I really appreciate it. Let's see if we can find somebody that we can raid into, and I'm going to go take a break. Before I have to get some stuff done. And we're going to tell Gregor 9. 9, Gregor, 9. Wait. Chuns! Thank you very much for being here, man. Chuns Buns. Hang on a second. Chuns, how are you liking the Tomb Raider remaster? I know you were playing it the other day. I kind of lurked a little bit in there while I was working. Echo says, Alva's Joe? Yeah, I know you remember. I remember you saying that. What is she up to? What else do we have just as possibilities? Ooh, yeah. Actually, quite a few folks. For sure. Going to get more done tomorrow. Oh yeah, you're loving them. They look good, don't they? And I know you're doing them with the tank controls. You're not are you using a controller? Because it seems to support controller to kind of give you that PlayStation feel, but it also had the modern controls, which I was not keen on when I looked at it. I'm like, So I was using tank controls last night, and of course that's just what I'm used to, but I hadn't seen this game played in a while. Modern is awful. See, I agree with you. My whole thought was this is a nightmare because you can't really, you have to time everything. And it wasn't designed around that. Not completely. But yeah, let's raid into Alva's Joe. And she is currently playing Anno 1602, the game of our Lord. No, it's Anno 1602, which is sort of a Civ 2 or Civilization type game, type strategy game. And yeah, thank you all for being here. You guys rock. We'll be back on my wife's channel tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern time with Friday night, which is our community, friends and family community night, which is, I forget what we're starting out with. She was talking about Left 4 Dead 2. But we'll be playing some golf with your friends. If you'd like to join us with a round or two of golf with your friends, hey, join us tonight. We usually have at least a couple slots available, and then we'll do some Jackbox afterwards, which can be pretty much infinite number of people. So if we have 10,000 people in the channel, yeah, lucky me, then we can probably get just about everybody into Jackbox. But yeah, anyway, thank you all for being here. I will see you guys on Sunday, if not tonight, on my wife's channel. But until then, be safe. Have a good, safe weekend. Don't get too crazy out there. Take care.